I'm kind of... Ooh, a bit bunny. Whoa, what? Are you humping the dead bunny? Don't fucking hump dead bunnies. What was that? I killed the bunny and it... I guess.
Look how your father was captured.
Look at this disturbing thing.
You are my prisoner.
Hey!
Silence! Hectan, keep the runt in chains.
Yes, master.
Who was that guy? Who? That wasn't the king. Who was that? Look how the king. Look how he captured the king. That's not. I gotta say, actually, we mock him, but that's impressive. His name. It's also the name of a ski resort for miniature cows. A mini. Ninja man, he's got the ninja plan. Ha! A Nintendo, any sort of Nintendo console. I made a hell of a face before I sneezed then. Hey guys, welcome. What's up? It's your boy here, J Drizzle XD49. Got a new episode of the Prank Wars coming up. Honeyed my friend's door closed. And then he tried to open it and got attacked by bees. Whoa! And then the bees had sex with him. Gone wrong, gone sexual. Oh my god. I can't deal with that. That is way too obnoxious. I can't deal with that. That is horrible. That's the worst. Oh no, it's in the fight. Oh god. I'm taking these off. I'm taking these off. This is horrible. I can't deal with it. Hey. Oh my god. That was hilarious. Jesus Christ. That was such a big explosion. You've saved me, my child. What? What? What's going on? Who are those guys with the guitars in the background? What is going on? What? That was bonkers. Defense of the Dark Arse. Mr. Potter, I'm going to teach you a spell that will protect your anus from rim jobs when you don't want them. My deck strat. Have a deck. I have a big deck, so I just kind of whip that around and hope it does the job.
Shut up, stop whining. You need to do more push-ups. Do it now. Keep pushing, you can do it. I believe in you. Push.
That's how Arnie helps people give birth. Also how he helps them do push-ups. He interchangeable.
I can see the head crowning. Keep pushing. There comes the afterbirth. Oh, look at all the shit and piss. It's incredible. What a great moment. Look at this birth. Oh, it's so disgusting. No one told me there'd be this much piss and shit. Oh my god. This is incredible moment. I'm done. Thank you for watching. This was Arnie. This was Giving Birth with Arnie, the audiobook. Thank you for helping me.
Oh man, that was fantastic. I like how the explosion kind of got cut off by the death thing. Sacrifice the youngest of the Leon clones. He's going to a better place, people. That went differently from how I was expecting it to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I wish I hadn't done that, I'll be honest with you. I can sing that one. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Pramps up to me. Set me a bit on wire. You are my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose these earmuffs. You're all alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. There you go. Michigan J Frog. Eat your heart out. Fucking got him. They're like, oh, it's ancient civilization that created all the. Yeah, but you Chozo. Don't say that, man. We made all this stuff and yeah, but like Chozo. You're mean. Chozo. No. We done. Look at all the stuff we've done. You can't just. You can't just come over here and say.
Fuck that shit!
I legitimately like get really hyped when I watch that intro. I like way overhype this series with that intro, but I love it. I love that intro. Dum 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 dum. How's everybody doing? Oh, the control's not working. It's a Wednesday. Right, so first of all, quick apologies to YouTube viewers yesterday. You'll notice the stream from yesterday is not on YouTube anymore. Basically, YouTube's a fucking pain in the ass for streaming. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes. Handy for saving, but they have this auto copyright thing that just blocks the stream if it detects it. It's very annoying. Twitch doesn't have that. And for whatever reason, every single song in the game I was playing yesterday, Desktop Explorer, was getting claimed. Like, at the end of the stream, there was like 20 claims on the video, so I just took it down. I was like, fuck that. Nope. It was ridiculous. But because it's doing it live, it just makes streaming that game like impossible on YouTube. So I do want to finish that game, but it won't be on YouTube, I'm afraid. It's blame YouTube. Their copyright thing fucking sucks for that game. It's a really good game, and I'm not willing to turn the music off, because there's one thing is, while I will stream to YouTube, I won't compromise the Twitch side for the YouTube side. So I won't, I refuse to turn all the music off. It was all being claimed by the person who made the soundtrack. So they've obviously put it automatically into this fucking the copyright system. Probably without really thinking it through. And it's just, yeah, it's fucking awful. It was absolutely awful. It sucks because I really like that game and I want to show it to more people. And I made a really cute thumbnail for it as well. After we'd finished playing it, I was like, oh, I better make a thumbnail for it. And it's cute as hell. Look at this thing. I love it. It's so cute. I don't know. I sent an email to the people and I was like, hey, is there anything we can do about this? I mean, the thumbnail's on Twitch, so it's getting some use. For a CT scan line filter. That's not a bad idea, actually. I don't know how to do that on Photoshop. Can you do that, Photoshop? Oh, I think I could, actually. It's not a bad idea, that. Might have a go with that. That was a really good idea. I didn't even think about that, I'll be honest. Yeah, I really enjoy this style. It's like, I love doing that style. I think it's so fun. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it is almost like a crayon-y style. I enjoy the relatively like amateur style of it, but like stylishly amateur. Do you know what I mean? It's just really it's really fun to do. Like I legitimately enjoy doing it. And I'm getting better, you know? I have made the thumbnail for the next Ace Attorney game, and I'm not particularly happy with it. Because I did it with her, because I know she's in the next one. And I fucked up her eyes, but I'll be honest with you, I can't fix it, so I might just roll with it. I don't know, the imperfections are kind of what makes it for me. I think I'll do him for the thumbnail for the third one. Because I know she's like the main bad attorney in the second one, and he's the one in the third one. Right. Let me get all my timer stuff going. As always, tips. As always, subs on Twitch, memberships on YouTube, tips on Twitch, super chats on YouTube, bits on Twitch. There's no equivalent on YouTube as far as I know. All add to the timer. Tips and super chats are weighed more heavily because that goes like directly to me, as opposed to them taking a more of a cut. So it's weighed a bit more heavily in terms of time. But we've got a lot on time. We got 7.5 hours, and I don't think it'll take us 7.5 to get through this particular bit. My plan today is if we beat this game with a decent amount of time left over, I'm going to take the stream down because I want them to be separate streams. And we're probably going to go back to Desktop Explorer and finish that off. So I apologize to YouTube. You won't see the Desktop Explorer bit. You'll have to come to Twitch to watch it because, like I said, Desktop Explorer is just not playing game with YouTube, but I want to finish it off. So, but I will make them separate streams anyway. So if we finish this with a decent amount of time left, I will probably go do that. Renaming prosecutors to bad attorneys. The bad attorneys. I keep forgetting the name prosecutors, so I just keep calling them like the bad attorneys, or the defense and the offense. So I think last time we were the latter half of trial of the trial of day 2 of the trial. It's day 3, but it's day 2 of the trial, technically. I guess, yeah. Anyway, we're on day 3 and the trial. I actually can't remember what happened now. Dropping my phone everywhere. What happened last time? Oh yeah, we watched that stupid found footage of the... Oh yeah, we had Meeks, didn't we? And then in the end we found out... That was it, we were going to call Sheriff McGruff to the stand. That was it. I call Sheriff McGruff to the stand. I remember now. I remember. Alright. We got a good couple of mouthfuls. Because it's very hard to eat while I'm doing the voicing in this. I don't really get many chances. Alright. Timer is... Go. Big old bowl of pasta. Yep. It's my muscle food. I'm currently wearing a really, really tatty tank top, by the way. This is my, like, in-the-house tatty tank top, and also apparently on-stream tatty tank top, because I don't care. The court will now reconvene the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Emma didn't come back. Oh, she ran off, didn't she? Why did she run off? Was it because her sister was just being a shit, basically? Oh, that was it, yes. The SL9 event turned out to be... related to them. I can't remember if it was because it killed the dad or mum, or if it just related to them, or she saw a movie. I can't remember. Shocking she didn't really put that together, but there you go. Allow me to call... Allow me to call... Wait, no, hang on, what was his voice? Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Nope, that's not the voice. Allow me to call... Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Yeah, that's it. It's kind of like an exasperated... I'm going for like a sort of like exasperated, but like... pretentious vibe, you know? Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Like, he's just a bit fucking fed up because he thinks he's better than all this. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Here he is, the man who drinks all day. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Here we go again. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. Oh, yes. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling winds calling it out. Once again, they will not say their name. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Okay, I love that he's like, dude, I'm just gonna tell his name for him. I'm done with this shit. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for you to say your name. I'm not gonna try and coax it out of you. I'm just gonna get past that. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? Desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the... Yeah, even the judge is like, oh, Jesus, all right. Man's cosplaying on this stand. In plain old English. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. Okay, so he's already just not doing that. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. That ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. What if there's a Renaissance fair, but like Wild West themed? Oh, you know that would be filled with so many like douchey, like conservative old west. You know that like yeah, things were better back then. Men were men. It would be so. It would be full of the most like douchey people. Oh my god, it could be awful. I'm sure there'd be some people here who just like doing like revolver stuff, which would be cool. But then you'd get those really weird. It'd be the most conservative people you know, an anarchist, communist, and no one in between. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wow, jeez. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those 2.
Yeah, oh, I don't have my tie. I don't know where my tie is. I will grab it before the next court case. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks in the evidence locker?
Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are them?
He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders.
Everyone's got their weakness. Now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Yep, the judge is just not having it. This guy's a prick.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard.
How exactly did you keep an eye on an evidence room?
Just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings.
You interred them?
Videos are nothing ain't that useful. When time would come, I'd erase the tape.
If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours.
Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room.
They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day,
But that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in the way.
No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I ain't been in that crypt in weeks.
How does this guy avoid being fired?
He's got something on somebody. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway.
You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a back works.
What the fuck? That's quite, incredible.
The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence.
Really? So sometimes if they don't put their thumb on the right place, do they grab it and just doesn't, and they're like, why won't it open today? That seems incredibly ridiculous. That's insanely stupid and ridiculous. Yeah, some people in the police force don't understand how fingerprint lockers work. They just get lucky and put their finger in the right place every time. The man is shaving and drinking mid like testimony. Now now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem like this is relevant to the crime.
Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down.
What were you doing in a place like that? Based on the amount of bottles around his station, I definitely think he's just drinking on the job.
I was eating spaghetti.
There he is, drinking again.
Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat the pile of Von Gogh sepia pasta.
You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duty to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I meant. I hope this at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to raise this year?" He's given up on him.
I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. Well, he don't know how bikes work, but he has a car.
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. True. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep it cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. What's a trump card? Maybe this? I didn't actually read this, did I? SL9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder, sentence death. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, A.F. Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witness Lana Skye, Emma Skye. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Skye. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigator Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. Oh, the handprint. Yeah, that was it. It's the problem when I take a break in the middle of court cases, I forget the shit. So we don't want to use that yet. I mean, I could use that to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Sounds of if I remember right, at the street side, the time I went down. I mean, I guess I could say no because, well, I mean, like, so the fact that his locker was open means that he was in there. More than likely, it was him that got stabbed. Or like he was the one in the locker. So I could say the video would be like, hey, you were there, and I have proof on this video. Or I could, but like, he said I don't want to use that yet. Yeah, I have so much evidence. Like, I have a lot of things, and it's like a question of what the game wants me to use. Yeah, this court case is suffering from a severe case of evidence bloat at the moment. Nope, not that one. I mean, that would prove that he was in there, but okay, guess we'll try something else. I mean, we'll try the handprint, but it did sound like he didn't want to use it at this point. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess we are. I thought you said you wanted to up the ante, but all right. Okay. It just sounded like he said we don't want to use it yet, but we do. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that it is you being called that is you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Ooh, hey, listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crib. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints are the cream sign? Cream sign? The cream sign? The crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? The cream sign? The cream sign.
Look at me, down at the cream sign.
About the blood-stained fingerprints?
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Wait, what? We didn't accuse... Wait, hang on, what? The murderer used gloves? We're not accusing you of being the murderer. Okay. Okay, interesting.
Life wouldn't be fun if I had any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was, but... Well, no, they didn't, because we're not... I mean, that doesn't make any sense. It's definitely... I think that's a good way to catch him out. Like, we're not accusing him of... The murderer... Everyone thinks the murderer is... The sister person. What the fuck's her name? Emma Skye, the other Skye sister. And no one said that she was in the locker room. Let's just press him on a couple things. That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happened to be mine.
What? What you mean?
I mean what I said. That's a locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It would be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
I mean... You thought you didn't understand how to use it. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it.
One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint.
So then, what about the bloody hand stain?
Wasn't mine. Ain't no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker's covered with my fingerprints. Just so happened the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance.
The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated.
Unrelated?
They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a tap of murder. Or a TV show. He's right, although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this.
Damn, good use of homonyms. Damn.
I can't remember last time I saw the word homonyms ever written down in a game. How did you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right.
It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint? That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood. In the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. His facial hair is just insanely fat. It's like one of those Play-Doh spaghetti things. When he cuts his hair, immediately starts getting squeezed out again. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise, except it is. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Okay, so I can prove that. We'll press first. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The video does show he was there because it shows that his locker was open. The camera panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone were familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. All right, here we go. Music, let's go. And allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. We might wind up being the one making the mistake. Right, so... Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence. Oh, God. Bringing our attention back to the security camera. A mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. I do like the introduction of, like, video evidence in this court case, though. There's a lot of mechanics that, yeah, I'm looking forward and hopefully going to see coming back in the future. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order. It seems that's the only... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That don't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose my... Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? You fucking idiot. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. There you go. A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today, dude. What the hell? The locker can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. Hang on. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks ain't that obvious. There are some people in the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Oh shit, like he's actually stressed. I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! I would love if he drops the shtick if he gets really, like, pissed off. Order! Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olé! Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? Olé! That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's not so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? It was him, right? It was the... He was the guy dressed up. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Yeah, V is Meek. I was like, V? No, V isn't Meekins, because Meekins isn't the victim. In this case, Meekins is accused of being the murderer, remember? Detective Goodman's considered the killer, the victim, because he's dead. Also, like, with a weird position on the camera, that wouldn't make any sense as well. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. And may I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. Yeah, I know, it's a bit confusing. Although the fact that he's calling him the murderer kind of gives away that Marshall is maybe telling on himself a bit, I guess. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yeah, yes. And how did Detective Goodman... Unless he's talking about Meekins being the murderer and he thinks that Meekins' bloody hand touched the thing. But then when everyone knows Meekins wasn't wearing gloves, yeah, it's a bit weird, though. Yeah, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving how dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, I mean, it's the second time you said that now.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Do we? Well, am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Oh, is Edgeworth getting involved?
It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed.
I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. You gotta think crazy style, boy. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in the disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? Yeah, so now he's helping us. He's like, right, look, I do love that Edgeworth does have this, like, genuine love for, like, justice. To the point where he's like, fuck it, I'm tanking my own thing because this guy's clearly lying. It's just with this veneer of, like, ugh.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime.
Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument.
Yeah, I love Edgeworth. Edgeworth is definitely one of my favorite characters because he's that he's the Vegeta to Phoenix's Goku, you know. He hates him, but he won't let anyone else defeat him, and he kind of wants him to win, you know. He goes through like a good character progression in just this game. And this, and that they are secretly lovers, of course, obviously. We all know that.
Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime, and after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well. Let's take another look at the security tape.
Oh, we're back to the security tape again. Get ready, everybody.
After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
He's like, very well, we'll look again. I would assume he's hidden the jacket in there. Because when he jumps on, he gets blood on his jacket. So I'm assuming that... So, at this point, he ducks under the camera. Takes his jacket off. Shoves it in there. Right? For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what to what end yet. Yeah. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked and used his jiu-jitsu skill. Was it jiu-jitsu he said he knew? And the Krav Maga, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Yeah, my favorite part of this is where Edgeworth and Phoenix both team up on someone who's clearly like the murderer. And they're just both like bouncing off each other like objection, bam, bam, bam. I love it. I would love one if at some point they both like are on the same side. Double defense and offense attorney combined together to become Doffense. That's terrible. Now then, Officer Marshall, you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. With our powers combined, Captain Court. All right. Seems the time has come. Do. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. He managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There weren't any murders in the evidence room. At 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. Why am I getting this weird... What is causing that? Is it coming from this? No. I don't know what's causing that sound. I need to fiddle with my connection or something. There's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. A small donation. We donated. I had to do that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. So that would be related to SL9, basically. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident ain't over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at them myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why did he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as a Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera? And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I meant the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the lock yourself. Oh shit, yeah. He kind of planned that. He kind of planned the rubber glove thing in there because he didn't even know about the goddamn locks because he's such a moron. I learned today that there was a pitch for Samus and Link to be in the Wii version of the Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Oh damn, that'd have been pretty cool. Sticking Link as a guest in things always goes down well. Let's never forget how incredibly popular that made Soul Calibur 2. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. Nintendo rejected it because Raven Software brought in the demo and gameplay example on the PS2 version of the game. Of course. Ego. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Why do you have a knife on it? Was the knife just because he happens to like cosplaying as a cowboy? Officer Meekins certainly is one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? It is a bit interesting to me that prosecutors control the wages of the police. What the fuck? Is this just an Ace Attorney thing? Yeah, it's crazy to me. These prosecutors can apparently control the income of the forces. Like, what the fuck is going on? He threw himself and cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So. You mean the one I have in court right now and I'm shaving myself with? Yeah, that one. The weapon that should probably be taken away from you because it's, used to stab somebody. Or cut somebody, I should say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas could be caught on the camera. Wouldn't be caught on camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. Security tapes are raised every day. 6 hours, if all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you've bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. Opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole out the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Oh, we got the sad music. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I like his zeal. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted of his crime. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him as what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling he'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at the files. Okay, so now we're not really proving why he's lying. Now we're trying to back him up? A little confusing. Edward Jones. Jake Marshall. Oh, it's because his brother's one of the victims. Neil Marshall. That would be why.
Objection!
It's weird because we're objecting, but we're actually just being like, oh, I get it. Objection! I get it. Now, Phoenix, you don't, if you're not objecting to what he's saying, you could just be like, agreement. He should do that. Agreement. Well, no, because he was literally like, I couldn't let it go, and he's like, I object to you not letting it go. Because even in his speech, he was like, "Oh, I think I get it. I should probably like explain what I don't know. I get maybe he's being evasive. Yeah, that does happen in Danganronpa where sometimes you're like, it switches the way you do it. It's like, oh wait, but this doesn't go against it. This proves it. Lack of objection. I get the reference. Yes, there should be an agreement shout. That was it. V consent.
That was one. That wasn't that something they added in like 3 or something? Because in the early games you had that issue where the mechanic was supposed to be using the evidence to like break something, but it sometimes you ended up doing it to agree, which was a bit confusing. So yeah, they added that v consent thing. Have I played Danganronpa? Oh, Kenny Smith. I have indeed. I believe the entire playlist of 1 and 2. 3 is not. I have played 3, but the free playlist was not saved, unfortunately. But the entire playlist of 1 and 2, I believe, are still on my YouTube. You have a wealth of content if you ever want to watch me go through those. Those were very fun games. Yeah, all of my playthrough of 1 and 2. I would recommend playing them yourself though, because those, once you know how to solve them, it's ruined. But yeah, 1 and 2 I have fully saved up. I only have like a piece of V3. I can't remember why I didn't save V3. Yeah, I have one video of V3 and it's unlisted anyway at the moment. But all of 1 and 2 are on there. And they're good. They're very good. Did I like the ending? Yeah, I didn't hate the ending. I'm not gonna. I won't spoil it for the sake of like Kenny who hasn't played it yet. I didn't hate the ending of 3. I get why people didn't like it, but I don't remember disliking it that much. It was pretty wacky. I kind of like how insanely meta and stuff it is. Officer, it entirely fits the vibe of the game. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. Like, that is a game that does not take itself that seriously. It's very polarizing. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Like, the main story for me is, like, 1, 2. Is across, like, 1 and 2. 3's almost like a... 3 feels, like, so distant from most of that stuff. 1, 2, and the anime, which kind of tops it off, I'd say. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I did watch the anime. The anime that like actively pushes the story. Because there's the anime that's not based on the games; it's like supplementary to the games. Oh, Ultra Despair Girls, yeah. There's that new one that came out recently. It's like, was it like the alternative version of 2 or something like that? With like a completely different cast? I haven't played that one. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file right here. Is that out yet? It's not out yet. Man, I thought it was out ages ago. Jesus, it feels like they... Didn't they announce that like a really long time ago? I genuinely thought that was out. Yeah, it's like a new version of 2. Is it like a new version of 2, but it's like an alternative 2? It's really... I don't really understand it. Danganronpa 2x2, which is also a stupid name. Well, let's breakthrough. Like, yeah, doesn't this have like a brand new scenario? This title features a completely new scenario based on Danganronpa 2. The setting and cast return, but a single incident sends the story spiraling to a fresh chain of victims. That's it. This new scenario offers volume on par with the original. That's nuts. If there is basically the whole... 2 is long. If the entirety of 2 plus 2 again in a completely alternate version is in that, that's pretty chunky. That might be something worth revisiting. They got any? Are they keeping it really? Yeah, they're keeping it really stum. The alternate thing. So that's cool. It's like an alternate reality, like things go differently. Not a new cast, so same cast, but completely different, like just chain of events. What are we looking at? I was just looking at Danganronpa 2 by 2 2x2, which is like a new version of 2 that has the original and then has like a completely alternative version of 2 in it, which might be something worth checking out. Although I've forgotten what happens in the original now, so don't know if that would be as appealing to me. The name Marshall is mentioned in here, in a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? Judge. What's his relation to you? Oh, there is no relation. He just has the exact same second name. Looks like me. I just completely coincidental. I just happen to be really invested in it. Oh, fuck. Hey, BM Wags, how's it going? I am indeed still here, still doing stuff. He was my brother. He was investigating the murders when Damon Gant, the then deputy chief of police, with Damon Gant, sorry. The group of detectives I was a part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Damn, that's a murderer dude if I've ever seen one. Joe Dark. Look at his second name is Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could have been reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. Oh yeah, so that was a long time ago, BM, yeah. More of a stream boy now. Just stream Jim boy. At the exact same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Right, so we've cleared all of that up. Now we have to get back to proving she didn't murder Goodman. Chance? It's got to be more than just that. What's crazy is this entire thing, this entire two-part of this case, has been about a completely separate, like a fake murder that happened, and we've now gone through and completely unproved that, which now we have to go back to the original thing and prove that she wasn't killing him. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's parking lot was a real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
We did go on a hell of a crime side quest. But wait, verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the evidence at the police station. Into the police station today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remain the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this bar's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries of the police department have been resolved. I mean, that would also make sense why he was so big on getting this solved, because he's like, right, we can get back to the actual accusation. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Arrest my case. Seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. But I didn't realize I would end up proving Lana guilty. Of course you should have, man. Jesus. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Hold it! There you go. It's gonna happen. Oh shit, Emma's back. Your Honor, wait! Did she just run into the courtroom? Like, what, just like bash Marshall out of the way and be like, I'm now on the victim, I'm now on the witness stand. Emma, the defense has an objection, a scientific objection, right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. Aw, edgy. You want a minute? I'll give you free. Softy. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out that the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Skye's sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. What the fuck? And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. Did you find anything? No. So you ran in here to demand that we hold on so you can tell us you found nothing. Those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Well, I mean... Yeah, actually, hang on. Does that ever appear in the video? Now I think about it. Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Because... Oh, wait. Yeah, because he's in the way. That's why we don't see it. Oh my god, it's finally time. It's finally time to bring in the blue badger evidence.
Objection!
It was about we've had that thing since the beginning. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Take a look at these floor plans. You remember the sequel to Look at This Photograph? Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? The badger! What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. I love how it comes down to this fucking thing. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. Objection!
I've been snacking on dry fish lately. 82 grams of protein per 100 grams.
Jesus, that's pretty good. Does it taste any good? Excellent beer snack. Huh? Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? Oh, Judge. That's right. So long as the blue badger is down, I'm so glad Edgeworth is here to get it. It would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? What? I like how he acts like he got shot. So that means, well, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found with that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. That's a fucking video again. The problem is, the other time... This video... Smells pretty fishy, I would imagine. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Dun, 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 dun. Great music. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Oh yeah, I love it when they get to their objection things with this music. It's great. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? I really enjoy when they get when the music kicks in and the objections start shooting back and forth. It's very hype. It's great. Gets the blood pumping. Finally, we get to update the autopsy report on Edgeworth. When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was deposing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on this locker proves it. Very well. Then tell us. When did this first incident occur? Mr. Edgeworth said. Proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. I'll say by here. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
Between 4 and 5:30. It does say between 4 and 5:30. And we're saying that the stabbing took place at 5:15. So yeah, it'd be this, right? This is the proof. It's quite simple, you see.
Yeah, if it's so simple, then don't get it wrong.
Huh?
If R was an acceptable excuse, we wouldn't need police.
Damn it. Before the blue badger was brought to the room, right? Say, when was the blue badger brought there anyway? Don't we have a chart listing a bunch of times or something? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, I got you. So, yeah, okay. If Meekins brought it in at 4:50 and the plat thing was there before that, we need to find out who 7777777 is. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here,
4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Oh! Oh! Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Though he's like, it's the Edgeworth again.
Now, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place,
Both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
that means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim and carry his body away. And clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
Is it, Miles?
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Yeah, did Edgeworth just not notice the bloody print on the wall?
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card name member remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered it along with the real murderer.
That's the only plausible explanation.
He went in with 7777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Fortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone of a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. Yeah, let him finish. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. An official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, ain't you? With your cover-ups and your forgery. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. I mean, you guys kind of... Your history is not great. At least as far as these games go, there's not a great history with prosecutors not being wildly corrupt. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged of murder. Of course we've looked up her ID, and it's not 7777777. I love saying that's full time every time. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Oh, now she's here. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for the trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. Wait, I'm confused. Are they swapping on the stand, or are there two stands? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me in investigating that crime in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. Are there like two of these facing each other? So is she like facing the judge, and then the witness is facing away from the judge? Because I think sometimes when it zooms out, we might see a second podium. Well, maybe not. Because I was looking at a picture, and like that's the one I always get in my head. Like that's where the witness is in my head. Oh, no, here we go. This is more what it is. So maybe the witness is here? No. Maybe the defendant is here? And the witness is here? Potentially? I don't know. I think the courtroom seems to change between games. I do get a little confused about the layout of these courtrooms sometimes. I'd say she's on the stand and he's not to the side. Yeah. Maybe one of them is hiding underneath the podium and they pop out when they need to talk. Maybe. Yeah, they just they're constantly like pushing. All right, you get out of the way. Now's my turn to talk. I have to assume there's multiple ones. It's just because the background's exactly the same. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why don't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to. Yeah, I think the courtroom might be magical, and it just warps and changes to fit whoever they need to. Like chairs and podiums like grow out of the ground naturally.
So they'll be like, man, this courtroom looks different than last time. Yeah, it's a magical courtroom. It just warps and changes depending on the moment. We did what we had to in order to get for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Kind of going for like a sort of semi-queen voice there. Well, one must forge evidence if one must, you know. I was trying to avoid that comparison, Joxifier, because that shit's tainted, but yes. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. Oh, see, there we go. It's those two seats there that confuse me. What are those two seats underneath the judge for? The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Yeah, I don't really understand what those two seats are underneath are used for. I'll be honest, Skinny Surf, I do agree that the stenographer would be sitting there. I very much doubt they have a stenographer in this world. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being a stenographer in the fucking Ace Attorney world? Holy shit. Dude, they should make a spin-off game, like Ace Attorney stenographer, where they have to like take the minutes of the court things, and you have to frantically type out the stuff they're saying, and you're like, okay, and now this man proceeds to use knife to shave, drinks on stand. Oh, someone's jumping up. There's a chicken on the stand now. The chicken is boop. Oh my god, it'd be the most like stressful job ever. Holy shit. Taking the minutes of Ace Attorney trials. Screams. Like, I really don't want to do any case that involves Phoenix. They always get really, really weird. I don't know what it is about that man, but every court case he does, it's really strange. The defense is now cross-examining a parrot. Please make sure to keep the parrots. Holy, I really want to spin off. It's got to be a typing game where you have to learn to type by keeping track of Phoenix Wright court proceedings. This needs to be a game, an Ace Attorney typing game spin-off where you have to keep track of Phoenix Wright minute. Court has been watching this truly cursed Blue Badger video. Oh. Witness is changing his testimony for the 10th time. Witness has now pulled out 4 separate bits of evidence that were not placed into the court before. Witness appears to have suffered some kind of rabies frothing at the mouth and collapsed on the stand. Witness has taken wig off and thrown it at defense attorney. Oh my god, like a fucking Jerry Springer court. Right. I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break. I'm gonna gobble down some of my food. I'm gonna fill my water bottle up, and I'm gonna find my tie so I can put that back on for the next court bit. I think basically we've got another investigation section, and then I think it's another 2-part court thing, I imagine. Possibly more, who knows. That was a long court bit. That was basically 2 hours of court. That was the second, right, that took about 2 hours almost. And that was the second half of a court thing. Jesus Christ. This is so long. Before we started this final trial, this final episode, the playtime on this game was 16 hours and 51 minutes, right? It's now 24 hours and 47 minutes. I would not be surprised if by the end, the final episode, it's added 10 hours onto the playtime of this game. That is wild. This is genuinely the longest case in the entire main series. I could believe that, to be honest. I could believe that. No, I don't. They can't have longer cases than this, surely, right? This case alone is going to be like somewhere upwards of like 10 or 11 hours. Right. Anyway, I'll be right back, everybody. I shall see you shortly.
I'm ancient race. You coming over here and you come up with your Chozo. I made the power suit. I built the bridge with brawn and metal and iron. What did you do? You're just a stupid space pirate. Yeah, whatever space. These are important things. Get it off the windscreen. Jesus. Jerry, get it off the windscreen, Jerry.
I'm trying, Martha. I'm trying. The windscreen wiper ain't working. You're gonna have to lean out over the front of the car and get it off.
Well, then stop the car.
No, I can't stop the car. We'll be late. Listen, I've got it all planned out on the map. If I deviate at all, we're gonna be late. And I hate being late.
Jerry, just stop the car. I need to get it off the wind.
I'm not stopping, Martha. You're gonna have to get out and lean across and get it off the windscreen. I'm not stopping.
Jerry. Jerry, this is why I left.
Wait, why are they together?
This is why I cheated on you, Jerry, with that young man. He doesn't talk. Oh, there's another one, Jerry.
Besides,
The ultimate life form.
Oh, I remember this.
Tyrant.
I'm sure I remember seeing this cutscene online somewhere.
Wesker, you've become senile. Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
The way he said that was awful.
Wesker, you've become senile.
That was so stupid. Oh my god, the dialogue in this is so fucking awful.
Come on, you test tube freak.
So cool. Mario will be talking a lot in the movie. Please look forward to Mario as performed by the very talented Chris-san.
What?
Next, Princess Peach will be played
I'm
by
not familiar
Anya
with her.
Taylor-Joy.
Wait, no, I recognize her.
I can't wait to see a very
Why do I
spirited
recognize
Princess
her?
Peach.
Chris Pratt is married.
Okay,
Mario's little brother Luigi will
That's
be
good.
played by Charlie Day.
that's a good casting.
I'm
That's a good
excited for you
casting.
to see this timid sibling appear on screen.
That's a good casting.
Bowser will be played by the
That is
one
a good
and only
casting as
Jack
well.
Black.
That's Queen's
Expecting
Gambit.
a
That's why I
monster
recognize it.
performance by Jack
That's
Black.
also a very good casting.
The comedian Keegan Michael Key will be playing Toad.
That's a weird casting.
I'm looking forward to great comedic.
That is a very
moments.
weird casting.
Even though this is a Mario movie, Donkey Kong will also be making an appearance. He will be played by Seth Rogen. I'm eager for you to see a humorous Donkey Kong like Seth.
Bring back Crazy Frog, man. I hope in the ruins of civilization, when someone like many years from now is like searching for the remnants of civilization, they just find Crazy Frog and then end up like worshipping it as some kind of like deity. Crazy Frog. And in whatever new languages appeared since then. They got rid of the dick after a while. The whole world. Daughter sounds pretty demanding. Well, you see, she's not exactly my daughter per se, but she does like me to call me her daddy. So. Get him up in the air, chat. Yeah. It's like everyone's just like, hello there. Oh, welcome, Link. Let me tell you all about all of the mysteries of this game. Link, you must destroy the dragon, Link. If you don't, then you won't understand what to do. Whoa, look out. That's just, you know, everyone's a nightmare.
He gets really upset. He starts screaming about pizza nuggets, which doesn't make any sense because his father was a pizza nugget. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe there is a connection and that does make sense. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Instead of drinking his water, he used to eat it, if you know what I mean. And I'm not even talking about that he froze it and fucking chewed on it. I'm saying he would use a fork and a knife and eat water. Unfrozen liquid water. That's who we're dealing with here. He caught me rubbing my shingle on his pillow. And the guy never washed the pillow. You'd wash your pillow if you got someone rubbing their shingle on it. The guy's nuts.
He needs to stop saying things. Kittens bit my bottom, and now my bottom is big. I woke up and they were just biting and clawing at my bum because I'd like rolled over on the side at night and my bum was poking out, and they were just biting it. The intro was stuttering for you? Oh, that's weird.
I tell you what, that could have been a lot worse. Wait, what?
I loved him. He lived a big life. That guy lasted quite a while, and then he was like, wah, wah, wah.
Hello. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'd like to have that as like an audio thing if it wouldn't get me like immediately clipped every. Oh, I'm back. Let's not talk too much about future cases, though. I would like to be surprised by some of the surprising length of some of them. Doesn't really matter what the longest one is, as long as you enjoy the journey. Alright. I'm getting nothing but fucking Odyssey memes now. I'm enjoying this court case. Right, honestly. Like the only part of these games that only feel like they drag is like the investigations normally. When I'm in the courtroom, things are like I'm so like sucked into the drama of it that I don't really notice how long it's taking. Like, I would say the only bit that really drags in these games is the investigations. When you're just kind of like, you're like just going from room to room trying to work out what exactly you need to do to push it forward. Yeah, you just kind of examine everything you can, and then you just have to kind of go around until eventually the game goes, oh, you're supposed to be here, and you're like, oh, okay. Sometimes you can follow it. Sometimes, like, you'll do something in just the wrong order, and you'll be like, then spend the rest of the time going between every single room until you find what it is you need to do. Like, the court cases in this are, like, yeah, they're great. I love all the court cases. They're so fun. The drama in them is great. They yeah, in comparison, they just make the investigations seem a bit dull. But I'm willing to put up with the investigations to get to the cool drama courtroom shit. And there are some funny bits in the investigations. It's mostly just the characters you meet in there. Like, if the investigations are necessary for you to establish the characters and to get their personality, so that when you get to the courtroom, their personality can kind of, like, shine through in that situation. If they just got introduced in the court bit, it wouldn't be the same. I understand that why they need them there. Like, you need that sort of character introduction thing. Yeah, this one's inspection is a lot more interesting, admittedly, because of the stuff we do. So I'm hoping some of the mechanics in this pop up again later on. I know they won't pop up in the normal trilogy, but like DS onwards. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. Are we all good to go? Are you moving? Yes, we are. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for... Like, it's a little annoying, but yeah, the investigation bit is incredibly necessary for the courtroom bits to hit the way they do, I think. The Joe Dart killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings, but me. Lana wanted Dart convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Yeah, but I hit him with the old palm of justice. It also does provide a good dramatic beat when they introduce a character in the trial section, even though you've investigated a bunch. True, like it depends on the one. Like the way they introduced the head of police guy, chief of police, that was good. Mostly because he was just aura farming the whole time. And I think the investigations in a way are necessary for like a cooldown between how intense the actual courtroom stuff is. Otherwise, it would just be like non-stop. So you kind of need that little like downtime, the little lull, you know. If it's just non-stop, if it just feels like you're watching X-Men 97, where everything's going so fast that nothing is allowed to breathe, and I'm like, what the fuck is this pacing? Oh my god, I hate this. I might be one of the few people who really does not like the way that they do the pacing in X-Men 97. Fucking can't stand it. It's so fast. It feels like it's made for people with no attention spans. He tried to kill you. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you. Yeah, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. I saw that, yeah. I saw that, Tigra, the EA boss. After laying off Battlefield 6 devs, EA boss Andrew Wilson's bonus rose from 8 million to 38 million last year. Because he made him money. He really needed that. If he didn't get that extra 38 million, probably would have walked away. Which is hilarious to me. We gotta pay him more money, even though he has more money than he'll ever need in his whole life. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. It was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. Seemed like he was running from someone. Pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. It's just then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Now you buried that trauma there, didn't you? Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Damn, that guy's got a fucking coconut hair. He's got coconut hair. He's got like Donkey Kong coconut hair. He won't die alone, W. What are you talking about? What? No, he won't. He'll have all sorts of people around him. Coconut hair. Oh, maybe more acorn actually. Yeah. Nah, you might be right. Maybe more acorn actually. You might be right. Yeah, maybe more acorn hair. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Still won't have money? What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're a shitty person and you make your way to the top and do shitty things the whole time, the world doesn't punish you for it. You just use all that money to isolate yourself from anything, any repercussions, and then die out of the public eye. You know, that's how the world works. There isn't any karmic justice in any of that. The world doesn't work that way. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I just passed out. Onion hair. Onion hair also works. Yeah. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Oh, Emma, you've been through so much. I gotta work out what's causing this weird sound in the mic. It's really getting on my nerves. There's like some sort of something in the... I think I'm going to have to pull out all my audio and replug it in or something. Maybe like a wire's lying on something. Well, who cares at that point, W? They're dead. No one gives a shit about that. No one cares. Who gives a shit when they're dead? They don't care if they have money with them. It's got nothing to do with anything. I don't understand the point you're trying to make here. How is someone having no money when they die important? They use it all when they were living to do whatever they wanted. I don't see how them dying and having no money makes any difference. Once they're dead, they're dead. There's nothing else to do then. The money goes to one of their kids or wife or something. Couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. It's understandable. What is causing that sound? It's so annoying. Sorry about that. 1 sec. Oh god, I thought I'd muted that then. Jesus. I think I hit the button and then I hit the button twice by accident and muted and unmuted it. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. My apologies. I like double muted it. It's still making that sound. Oh, it's so annoying. There must be something leaning against the wire somewhere. I wonder if that... Hang on a minute. I wonder if it's some sort of electoral interference. Well, it comes and goes. It's like this little. It sounds like wind blowing on it, but there isn't wind blowing on it. It's so weird. I think I need to like redo my audio to make sure the wires are like not getting any like static from other wires. I think wires are like lying on wires, basically. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. So, origin story. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. That caused it. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. Yeah, she's just like, oh yeah, I knew my sister was forging evidence all the time, bro. I wanted to get a job so she wouldn't have to anymore. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? Bogus! Bogus evidence, bro. Totally bogus. The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. That's just what prosecutors become, as far as I can tell. She must not have been able to face up to what she did. Especially not to Emma. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark has been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? Well, that's news to me. After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? Better have another talk with her. Totally tubular testimony, bro. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Really? She's cold as shit, dude. I think she looks like she'd probably just kill you for stealing like a sandwich off of her. She's got that straight up like murder stare. Terrifying. Very arousing though, but very terrifying. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, you're wrong. An innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Yeah, look, I get it. You're like, I know he's guilty, but I can't prove it, so I'm just gonna kind of jiggle it a bit so he looks just to make sure he's gotten guilty. But like, it's all well. It's like, oh yeah, it's fine when he's doing it. It's like, okay, so then what happens when it's used against someone else to get them proved guilty when they're innocent? It's like, well, well, Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh, about how you were a detective 2 years. Oh, wrong voice. How you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident. I just for some reason started voicing Phoenix's here. Then was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright? A right to know, right? Right. A lot of revelations were uncovered on the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Doesn't that sound familiar, Phoenix? Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. The trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. I think falsifying evidence is actually a requirement to become a prosecutor in this world. Sorry, have you not falsified anything? Oh, I'm sorry, you can't be a prosecutor. You go be a defense attorney. Come back when you falsified some evidence, and then we can talk. Oh, sorry, I'll get right on that. At that trial 2 years ago, I lost my soul. I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. But you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. Stop swiveling around in your non-swivel chair. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. The very first guy falsified evidence? No, the very first guy just looked a bit slimy, but I think he was like honest. He was probably like the most honest guy we've met. That's why he wouldn't last long in the process. It's probably why he won't last. Well, actually, no. I think he said that he'd been like doing it for like 10 years or 7 years or something. So I don't know. He looked a bit slimy, the first guy, but I guess he probably was the most honest one. He's too clean and weak. Bro, you gotta stop falsifying, bro. Get out of here. I love the officer in the background here. The amount of things the amount of info that man must be privy to is insane. He's so stoic. She was amazing. I like her, oh, she's got oh, who's the guy with the red scarf? The ninja guy from Capcom. Shit. Do you know who I mean? Strider, yeah. She's got a very Strider scarf going on. I almost said like Ryu Hayabusa Busa, but that's Ninja Gaiden. It's just a cardboard cutout. There's just two cardboard cutouts. That'd be amazing. They still talk about all. Oh, you mean the guy in the fucking in the prosecutor in the detention center. The detention center's a cardboard cutout guy. He's like, I'm so still. If I put a cardboard cutout and walk away, nobody knows. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. That'd be a cool game. Those two as like a team. That'd be a fun duo. Also, Chief Gant is definitely like crazy ripped under there. Look how intense his like pecs are. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked with the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to the resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about the investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Back when Gant wore a normal tie. Before he became the CEO of a mega church. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Yeah, look at that. He looks so much better in a normal tie instead of the insane, weird crucifix tie he's wearing. Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We bumping? I could see you two. I could see you two hooking up. It's a hot couple right there. It'd be a very powerful. That'd be a power hot couple right there. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Oh yes, Cowboy Man. Cowboy Man, Food Lady, and Man with the polka dot cravat, of course. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. I like how the murderer has a fiery murder aura around him. I definitely don't feel like we're being like we're being forced to see him in a very, very particular way with this fiery aura of murder around him. He got that murder stank on him. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Drake that day. Their investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. That's an unfortunate... That's an unfortunate place to fall on each other. We died touching swords. Ching ching. No, my death. Sorry. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her, after all. Her sister must have gone through. Well, her sister must have gone through. There you go. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
I wonder, it'd be great if the Officer Marshall has actually been playing this, like, dumb cowboy the entire time, just so he could wait for his moment. The long con, baby.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. The case just might not be over yet.
Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. Chief's office.
Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Yes, there's probably still evidence lying around. He rips off his poncho and it turns out he's a different person. Yeah. Turns out it's Larry Butts. It's me, Larry Butts. Womp womp. Was it Harry Butts or Larry? No, it's Larry Butts, isn't it? Or maybe Wendy Oldbag. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The Chief of Detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later, okay? I kind of come back here for the... I guess we go to the police department. I'm a bit confused by the two buildings. I guess they're just completely different buildings. Larry. It's Ace Attorney, and he's the guy. He's gonna save you from the crime. He'll find out that you're innocent, and he'll do what it needs to get you proved innocent. He'll talk to a parrot or even a dog. Don't forget, he's made out of fog. Ugh, why did I have to make it rhyme? Why do I always go for the rhyming? I don't know why I go for the rhyming. It limits me so much. Ace Attorney, but you're proving Larry Butts did every murder and he keeps getting out in the subsequent trial. Phoenix says in day one that Criminal Affairs is next door to this building. It's confused me forever too. Right, okay. For ages I keep thinking that building, that is inside of this building, but they're not. And I'm like, wait, okay, hang on. Howdy, Bambina. Makes more sense. I did get very confused by the positioning of things on this. I kind of wish sometimes there was like an overworld map where when you were moving, it like showed you where you were going. That would actually be kind of cool.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up. But then if they had a map, then they'd have to actually like logically start like mapping out where things are, which would add like a whole level of complicated to this. So it's probably best they don't. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck would run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. I kind of respect this guy in a weird way. He was like, "Fuck it, I know something was shit about that case. I don't care if it costs me my job. I'm gonna make sure it gets out." Even though he's a real fucking weirdo. I mean, if he didn't have the poncho on in the flashback while his brother was alive, I would believe that the cowboy thing was like a trauma response. But I think he just was like this anyway. Because he was in that flashback, I was like, oh no, he's still wearing the poncho. I guess this is just him. It would really complicate the whole Japanifornia thing. Japanifornia, I like that. Japanifornia. He's the equivalent of like the person who watched The Matrix once and then made it their whole personality. He watched a Western once and then made it his whole personality. Just love them spaghetti westerns. My favorite spaghetti western is the hula hoops in the desert one. I don't know. The case of the hula hoops. Alphabeti spaghetti faces down in a one-on-one draw against number spaghetti. I don't know. Is there number spaghetti? I used to love Alphabeti spaghetti. That shit was great. Someone was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Oh. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? Likely. That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? Such a fucking stupid thing. I knew it. We still have to use that King of Prosecutors in evidence as well. It's clearly going to come in somewhere. I really feel like they shouldn't give you some of the evidence that's going to come into play like way later on until it's going to be relevant. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Because then you start looking and you're like, well, we haven't used this yet. And you're like, I guess this is going to tie in? I mean, maybe some of it could just be a red herring, I guess. Is any of the stuff in here being a red herring? We haven't used that yet. Oh, no, we've kind of tied that with... No, we haven't used that yet. We haven't used that. We haven't used this in court. We have used that now. We haven't used the Goodman autopsy report yet. Use that, yeah. Use the screwdriver, yeah. But maybe that's also part of it, like finding it and then it later, way later on, it coming into play, and you're like, ah, that's why we got it. It works both ways, I guess. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Mr. Marshall must have really been close to his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was the day. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in this investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. So Damon Gant's obviously going to come back into this again. I legitimately don't remember. Like, I have this vague memory of this character, but I do not remember what happens for the rest of this trial. So it will be a nice surprise to see where it goes, because I legitimately cannot remember. Yeah, I mean, we mentioned Damon Gant so much now. He's obviously going to pop back in. Investigation lead Damon Gant and his second in command, Lana Sky. Unless we've got another character popping up. That is such a good picture. I like that picture. That'd be a good one to do for a thumbnail, actually. Ooh, that would be a good thumbnail one. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Wrong voice. Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for it to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Huh? Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that you mention it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. On a secret. It all started 2 years ago. Yeah, the way they use the evidence is quite interesting. Like, the metal detector to find the bullet in the shoulder was a really good one. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth ain't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planted everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. I don't know if I've seen the animation where he spits the thing out. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Aw. Adios, Bambina. Hear me out. Is that Rosie I can hear meowing? Is it Rosie meowing? Oh, if I heard a meow. Oh, Rosie. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. Instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the evidences by tomorrow. It's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, all right. Body was found in Edgeworth's car's trunk, and the lock on the trunk was broken. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose his car? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Whoa, hey, cut that shit out, Emma. Don't assign hobbies to genders. Cut that shit out. Anyone could be a car person. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. Oh, Phoenix, having a driver's license doesn't mean you know anything about cars, trust me. I might drive around in one, I don't know fucking shit about it. I guess we'll go to there. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? Took a real beating in the court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. Guess we'll just have to come back later. Where else is there to go? Oh, okay, there we go. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he's actually talked to us. He actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statements to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for this. It's a weird one. It's a weird thing. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Damn it, Emma. Why did you say anything? Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. What are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. I'm sorry, what? Does this man have a fucking church organ in his office? What? What is he, Ganondorf? Well, I mean, if I didn't think he was a villain before, now I definitely know he is. Villains always have organs in their offices. Mega Church, yeah, the Mega Church CEO accusations are looking more and more likely. Oh, that actually kind of makes sense of his theme song. I think it's supposed to kind of sound like it's played on an organ. I didn't really click on that. It's like a really synthy sort of organ version. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes his whole theme song make sense. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Hello, Phoenix Wright. How's it going? The finest organ a GBA's township could provide. I do like that they kept the soundtrack pretty much exactly the same. I think maybe like slightly. Maybe it's like. Probably less compressed, obviously, than the GBA. Well, no, the original's on GBA, Maury. Oh, no, shit, no, this is DS only, you're right. A little pedantic, but yes, it is. This is the DS one. I think it's probably still less compressed than it might. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know how much you had to compress audio on the DS. No, I guess you still kind of did. For the GBA version of Simple and Clean the other day. Oh, for the for Chain of Memories on the GBA. The Chain of Memories soundtrack on the GBA is a very interesting version. It's obviously like highly compressed and compromised because of the limitations. It makes some of the music sound real weird. Oh, I wasn't talking about you, Laser. When the chief's off, silly. At least I was setting the door. Check out that pipe organ. It's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Little Miss Bach. Great. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Well, that sounds more like that actually sounds more like an organ than his theme song. I never could remember where C was. Oh wow, he's got like a whole armor. He's got like a fucking armor in here as well. What the hell? Oh, it's you two, Chief Gant. Put that paper he was reading in his desk. Oh, righto. Have you been swimming lately? Why does he always ask us that? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I could appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. Is that like a threat? Is he threatening us? His theme is called Swimming Anyone? Really? He's like threatening us. I just realized that his his beard in the middle bit looks like a fan. I love it. I love his hair. I think it's great. The little twirly lightning curl thing that he plays with. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Master Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? Oh, 2 years have passed since that incident. Look, I love the little... Whoa. Oh my, how time flies. Spears like a shell? Yeah, I can see that. Is it like Resident Evil where the police department used to be a museum, but it was actually a mega church? See that? Maybe. See that picture on the wall over there? Oh, there's that armor again. That's a pic. Oh my god. Well, that just made. Okay, alright. Yeah, never mind. Just immediately I was like, oh, okay. The office where this is going now. That's a picture of Glana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Is it the glowing blade by chance? It's literally glowing. Like, come on, man. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Gant team record editing. He's an avid swimmer, that's why he's so ripped. Ah. Or is he a swimmer because of his body? Some people get those confused. Oftentimes, great swimmers are great swimmers because their body is very much geared towards... They have that body, so they get into swimming. It's like, what's his face? Phelps. He was basically like genetically engineered to just be a good swimmer. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office... It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? No, that case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Oh. You and your... you and your fucking... It looks like he's eaten nothing but carrots his entire life. He's just... He should be... I wish there was I wish one of his sort of quirks was that he's always chomping on a carrot. He's a muppet. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. It's the bit when he drops the happy-go-lucky thing and he's like, I'm like, ooh. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Why do you get green hair? Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask?
Oh, well, he's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court.
Sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said?
I mean, that's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes. Kansas David Dickinson? Oh my god. You're right. This is David Dickinson, by the way. That is Gant in real life. He really is David Dickinson. Right down to the incredible orange tan. He did a Deal or No Deal. Not Deal or No Deal. Sorry, not Deal or No Deal. Oh shit, what was the show called? Not Deal or No Deal, that was Noel Edmonds. What was it called? So they go to car boots and antique sales and then buy stuff and then sell it. And he's always like, cheap as chips. Dickinson's, that's it, Dickinson's Real Deal. I forgot it was called that. Oh, it was even in the picture I just showed you written on the wall. Which is incredibly bad, I didn't pick up on that. Dickinson's Real Deal. What a name. He also did Bargain Hunt, but yeah, he did do Dickinson's Real Deal. But why would Edgeworth be blamed?
It's not like he knew what evidence was forged.
Wrong voice there. Wrong voice. Lana Skye's the guilty party, isn't she?
Regardless, the prosecutor's responsible for the evidence they present in court. And only that, But as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But now with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Cream of the crop, you know all that. Oh yeah, cream of the crop. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. Ain't no recipe I know for... ain't no better recipe I know for making enemies.
Hey, Dick, keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gonna take me back to that joint case sometime, Dick?
Yes, sir.
Seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm careful not to stick out.
I mean, you do stand out.
Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all his pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
Old Eggy Edgeworth. We should call him Eggworth from now on. Dickinson's Real Deal. Dale Winton was a very orange man, it's true. Yeah.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth.
Well, did you find anything?
I keep doing the wrong voice.
Only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean...
when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Me? It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see, I think it had something to do with the murder weapon? Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written in here somewhere, okay?
Power of recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman? What made him take to serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yeah, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal? He became a gopher.
There.
Of the 6 detectives we've met this game, Gumshoe might actually be the least weird. Yeah, Gumshoe's just kind of... I don't know. Gumshoe's like that guy that starts off with like actual like genuine beliefs that he can like make a difference, I think, and has that sort of like naive optimism before becoming completely beaten down over the years by realizing he actually can't make a difference. I feel like he's still in that kind of like maybe like hopeful optimism phase. He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed I missed that one. A kid walked by just then, so we killed him too. Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up on the scene, was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. He's like, it sounds like when you're trying to conceal a crime in Grand Theft Auto. Like you hit someone, you're like, oh shit, I gotta kill that guy. No witnesses. No witnesses. Run around shooting everyone so nobody finds out. A jogger came from the scene. Yeah. Oh, he's like, oh god, oh no, someone saw. Ah, you're dead. Oh, okay, I think oh no, oh my god. Okay, I think now oh my god, I never die. What am I gonna do with all these bodies? Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. Yes, I think you should leave sketch. Oh my god. I keep killing witnesses. I don't wanna. Come on. They just keep walking out on me committing crimes. I like to imagine they all come in through the same, like he does something in a room and someone comes in and goes, hey man, what do you want for? Oh my god, you killed someone. He's like, oh, and stabs him and they go, ooh, ooh, and then comically fall over onto the victim and he's like, oh my god, I gotta get rid of these. And then someone else opens the door and they're like, hey man, did you come in here just to check for the, oh my god, what is this? And he's like, oh no, oh, and then they fall on the bodies and then there's like, they keep piling up and they're like, hey man, I just wanted to offer you, no. Twist be the first guy. The first death was a guy tripping on his own knife. The twist will be that the first guy actually wasn't dead. And the guy didn't stab him. He just like was taking a nap on the floor or something. he's like, hey man, I was taking a nap. Why are all these dead bodies on top of me? And then you don't know why he stabbed everyone else in the first place. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't even a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yeah, but in the middle of his question, see, we need to take all of our sketch ideas to Tim Robinson and be like, look, we have written you. I think you should leave season 4. Please make it with your comical stylings that only you can do. One of those fake knives with a rubber blood pranks, or he's wearing a T-shirt with a stabbed heart on it. That would be a good one. I saw you had your T-shirt had a heart with a knife in it, and I thought that I'd murdered you when I came in. What? But in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too. Luckily, Doc was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, a.k.a. Emma. Yo, Gumshoe, shut the fuck up, man. About this. Hey, is that... Have we still got this one on us? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 inside. Are we just walking around with it, or do we have like a picture of it? Because we can admire it in 3D, which means I think we actually physically have it. We just have this like, you have like a giant backpack full of evidence we're just carrying around with us. There's a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it.
Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
What is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
God, I can never get over Gumshoe's breathing. It's so intense. Oh my god. There's too much breathing. I'm like, Eddie breathes so fast. Gumshoe's a giant balloon and he has to keep himself inflated. Evidence, please do not steal.
Let me just go into my bag of evidence holding.
Yeah, this knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. That's right. We traced it back to the storyboard it had, plus it had fingerprints on it too.
No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
In his butt. The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet.
He broke his knife while stabbing someone?
Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty
Inclusive.
stabbed in the back. But you're too late, baby. I don't know. Died from a punctured heart and lung. A knife that was in the wound. You gave murder a bad name. Murder a bad name. Broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonging to a murdered Joe Dark.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If there's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
Oh yeah, the fucking $50 thing. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Oh, don't trick Gumshoe into this. He'll get fired. Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
You know, but if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
But this ID card, it was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Wow, that was fast. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. No, don't get him fired, man. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. Alright, let's show him random things.
Yeah, I'd be studying up on those files. Ain't nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. Think people accuse him of injustice. I ain't buying it, pal.
Looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal what was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose.
But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Alright, let's see. What can we show him to prove? We'll just go down the line, I guess. You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
Really?
He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles.
I'm so childish that I laugh when everyone calls him Dick. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hey, you ought to believe it's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? What are you looking at me like that? About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before.
Somewhere?
Maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives.
Must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met.
Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me.
Chief Kent?
Where could I have seen that before?
Oh, it's in this, isn't it? You know what? I didn't even realize that. I wonder what caused they used a fire star. I don't know, bad lunchbox? Oh, no, I guess she wasn't doing lunches there, was she? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award. The boob's too big. Your boob's too big. You're off the force. What? It's making our male detectives too horny, and somehow that's your fault. What? I don't know. You're fired. Get out of here. Oh yeah, we had this one, didn't we? Let's just keep making our way down the line of evidence, see if something lets us in. Oh, an lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You know what it was right off the bat. Well, I'm a master of misplacement, you know. Master? That has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, things are meant to be lost, and they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Wow, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Hey, that powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. We did what? All I have is some flour. You okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo! Oh my god, he like flashbang sneezed us. If there's any help, one time I took a nap at a bench with wet paint. Why am I not comforted? That's the ID card record, isn't it? Oh, maybe this will help. That's gotta be Gans or something like that. If it's a higher up thing and they can't get to it, it's gotta be Gans. Yeah, there's only one number left to investigate. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive office number. 7777777. That's 1 7 too many, detective. Executive office. Why do I just have a hunch? Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can get around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height? Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall, new and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood traces? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. Oh, so that's what Layton that kind of had that smirk on her face. When he cried some kind of like penis growing cream? Is that what I just... What? We got this one. It's this photo Miss Starr took. Anything you tell us about it? Miss Starr is quite the lady. Well, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too. Okay, not that one. Not this one. Not this one. Not that one. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. Would it have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well? I have to admit he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? It would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing. Wait, oh no, we already had that one. Okay, so I'm starting to think I don't have anything. Does this help me? Detective, here is my attorney's badge. Show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Okay, so the only thing I didn't try was that, but let's just go do that. Yeah. Okay, so I can't. Apparently, I don't have what I need to to convince him at the moment. Pretty sure I went through like everything I owned on me there. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. He looks like he's writing something. There we go. Can you present people in this case? No. There was one time where it asked us if we could, like, who we wanted to bring to the stand. But no, we could, in general, we haven't been able to present people. What are you doing here? You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years of rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. It's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains that the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work, so tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for the case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture? Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened the day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. Well, that's not true. Happens a lot in the Oscars. And other things. It's bad taste. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gann asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. This picture. Look at this photo. Wait, where is it? Oh no, where's it gone? Where did I put my thing? Look at this photograph. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. We just took it. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? That trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why do you tell it, though? You know, for Emma's sake. Jesus Christ, Phoenix knows nothing. Very well. Yeah, I covered myself. Are we in court? Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king of 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed he could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict each other. This is just how Phoenix operates in a social environment. Love it. Very perceptive. But then again, you have heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. The chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given the shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, we had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess we'll go in here now. Excuse me? Oh, there she is. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked the cow's nipple to discover milk. What? What? Okay. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. What a fucking weird thing to say. Wow, you look more surprised than the person who first suckled on a cow's teat for milk. Yes, I suppose you could say so. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. It starts hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though must have been going through hell. I mean, because of his brother's death. Mooka! Thank ya. Mooka? Mucka? Mooka? I like Mooka. I like Mooka more. Mooka. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. I like her hair just switches what side of her face it drapes over. Saves time, I guess. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Who? Lana Sky. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by a legendary duo. Muka. The way you pronounce it is how I would as well. Yeah, I like it. Muka doesn't sound. Muka doesn't have the same kind of ring to it. Muka. Muka. I like it. I could see it being a sidekick in a video game. You're like, oh, it's my friend Muka. And you wield a boomerang. A bladed boomerang. That you throw at your enemies. There you go. I've created. There we go. I don't know why that came to my head. You wear a bandana. Yes. Yes, that's the character I have in my head now. Lana and Chief Gant. Lana! Lana! I'll rock that going forward. Nice, alright. Get that bladed boomerang, that... There's a picture of that, I don't know. Just up like an RPG character, basically. Lana! I can't believe I haven't done the Lana thing yet. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties, most without even so much of an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. It was quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? When I appear on the news in the UK, just know you created the character, and that's a part of history as well. I will, Muka. I will. I'll be like, oh. Oh, okay. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? Now it's in my head. I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Ugly food-giving mess. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Damon Gann and Lana Sky. Gann led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gann's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? Yeah, honestly, zinc flying at the boy. By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. And that's why she was so concerned for Jake. Miss Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. Well, if it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's why what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. Grease spray. It was used. I don't know. Mum used it upstairs. No, I haven't had it. I think Mum was the last one to use it when she did in the bedroom. You checked all the end of the sink and stuff, right? My star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Do you think this lady has two completely different mismatching eyes? Maybe. You might be right about that. Oh, you're back. You're still here? Yeah, I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. Yeah, I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I ain't letting you in the chief's office, period. I'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Oh, can I... Hang on a minute. I don't know what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is still standing right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on, let me see what that girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says a letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked, you don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. There we go, alright. Right, that's gonna get old Dicky Boy Gumshoe going. That'll get him going. That'll get him all heated up, steamed up. Nice and steamy. Yes. Yeah, what's this crumpled up piece of paper? Why don't they just Edgeworth to let him in? Because I don't think he has, I think they need a police department ID thing, I imagine. Probably. No way. Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Also, I think it's probably easy to manipulate Gumshoe. Quite frankly, I think Gumshoe's just he's just an easy person to manipulate, so, like, we'll just be like, yeah, we'll just do it that way. Maybe Phoenix doesn't care about Gumshoe's job. Just a cold bastard. Can't he get a warrant? I imagine he doesn't want to alert. I think the idea basically is you don't want to alert Gant because Gant is the head of the police and will very easily shut the whole thing down. You don't want the head of the entire police finding out that you're trying to getting into his office to find out evidence about the murder, because everyone in this whole thing is so incredibly corrupt that he will 100% shut that shit down. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him to this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But now I know different. But I know different now, sorry. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. We betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I made up my mind. Huh? But, here, take my ID card. You can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook of a never lost item report. Look at me, it ain't no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Alright, buddy. You're putting a lot of faith in us here. There it goes, Mr. Wright. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. Hey, if that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. How does someone like him sneak around so well? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? That's like the second time she smacked him now. I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. That's what came to. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Wait, what? Hey, don't do that. That's my card. Wait, why did we just crush it? What? Oh, well, don't need this anymore. Okay. It's my vice-like grip to just crush this card into nothingness. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Hey, besides, we're all in this together now. Nick, what the fuck, dude? Don't need this anymore, do you, Gumshoe? You really do want to get you really do want to get fired, don't you? Hey, none if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. Wow, look at the size of the Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? It's SL9 incident. Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, Detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what... No. About the evidence list, normally they're twice as long. Yeah, that's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. Yep. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The Chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Where? More evidence, yeah. Endless evidence. Doing time 7:30. Cause of death, single stab, wound piercing heart, lung. Assessment dive from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Oh, what the fuck? I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. Better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving around like that, Mr. Wright? And not forget about this picture. What a weird thing to have on the back of the evidence. This is the real deal, isn't it? The armor and these weapons? It sure is, pal. The Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor? Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Well, you don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The Chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. He's a pretty fucking big dude. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Yeah, I'll cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Wow. This is a safe, isn't it? A safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered into this panel to open it. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Was it a 7-digit number? Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. If you want to try, you want to try my birthday. It's have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Is it gonna be? What a terrible code. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was it, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777777? That ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. That running joke is great. That's a terrible secret. 77777777. This could only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Having Detective Gumshoe breathing at us is very intense. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. It's a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a flaw. Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. Alright, well, this one for sure. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put this back together. Those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yeah, that one. That was in the thing safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Are we just carrying the vase with us? Yeah, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Hey, go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, you guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it? Reddish line? It's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? How can we prove about the other one? somewhere. Kind of looks like that. I kind of love how Gumshoe's eyes move like Doom Guy. He does a bit, doesn't he? That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? Alright, no sir, this is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to anyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us to himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one has ever touched that desk? Yeah, no one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since this incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because, like, it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be, no. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go with that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think, Chief Gant might be, like, a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. Come in this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. You go ignore me again. I'm not ignoring you, I'm sorry. Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. It's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. And when the detective screws up, the chief calls him up to his office and makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. Yeah, after that, the detectives can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. Okay, so he just actively destroys their hearing. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here. At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh, stained glass on it's a huge window. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor? I know. I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't, go crashing through that window. And he gets fired. Don't say that. These shelves are mostly empty. He's tired. I don't want to be here anymore. It's too much shit. It's too much shit on him. He can't fucking breathe. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Yeah, then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he knew that he'd be dead I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. How he knew? He knew he would be. Gee, you think? This is Lana's desk. Sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust in it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Cat must still keep it clean in her memory of their partnership. Maybe the stuff of legends are made of.
Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Him having his ex-partner's desk still here in pristine condition just reminds me of like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where like the partner's like his partner who died's desk is still there, exactly the same, just covered in cobwebs. That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know when we first came in here? Yeah, looks like the right side of the form's been torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth, this really was only half the whole thing.
Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of the form, pal.
The back? Yeah, no, we saw it. Yeah, I saw it. We saw it. Am I supposed to be presenting something to this guy? The cloth, so I can get the cloth, I guess? The question raised another question. What was the chief doing in the chief's safe?
More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? And that was what safes are for anyway.
I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. Okay. It's not that one. I need to... Lana was in holding questioning. She's still holding, so that's questioning. We had, we talked to the cowboy guy, and he was like, I pretended to be Goodman to try and get the old evidence out, because I think the case had used forged evidence, and then she was like, we did use forged evidence, and everyone was like, whoa, rubble. And then she was like, yeah, I did it. Bitch. Big whoop, wanna fight about it? I'm assuming I have to still be in here. It says it presents proof that we can take them. Is like a second thing I need to prove? Big whoop, wanna fight about it? So you killed him, huh? Yeah, big whoop, wanna fight about it? What? Alright, go to town. Oh, there we go. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints you want to take. There we go. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mum? I don't have time to be told a million times. All right, let's get this on with. Ah, I see you're using the big whoop wanna fight about it defense. A tried and true method. Give it my best shot. Kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? It doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Oh. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was that any help? Of course. Thanks to thanks to your ID, which I crushed with my hands, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Ah, Chief Gant! Oh, we didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. I was walking to my meeting, and I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Ooh. That was a face. Yes, sir. Oh, no, we just got fucking thingy fired. Be on our way too, then. Wait. You're the one without the spiky hair. Without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word of you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed... You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright. Look, pal. If I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneak in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why is she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said after that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you told me over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you there. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Well, that's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is the person's name? Take that! Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Take that! She's right in the chair. You were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. Holding all the beans. All the baked beans. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Take that! I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Oh, that's not what I said, but alright. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. Aye. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you summarized, I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you all the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. What did you stab? What? That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. I had to take the knife out and stick another knife in. A star. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly. It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. Covering up a knife wound with another knife. I don't think this knife suits you. Let me... My intent was to prevent that by... she's off riding the chair again. Woo! My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. Inside my muffler. Woo! Woo! Spinning around. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma's so confident. About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9's incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only one other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. And the guard thinks, the guard's just like, man, she's going crazy style on that shit. Spinning around all over the place. He disguised himself as a Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. She's off again. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murder. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Alright, we'll take a quick break. Strip from my legs. And then we'll get into the... what I imagine is the final two halves of this trial format. Yep, okay. Get ready for the final day, the multi-trial. I'm gonna go find my tie, yes. I don't know where I put that. Alright, everybody, stretch your legs. I'm gonna go find my tie, fill my water bottle, and then we will begin the trial. The big trial. It's probably gonna be a big one. Alright. I shall be back. Loves the idea of filling a house full of mirrors and just random paint splodges in order to maximize Wi-Fi coverage. I feel like aesthetically though, like it's not gonna go down very well with people. Be like, Max, what are you doing? There's just random paint splodges everywhere, and there's mirrors in so many weird places. Like, what is happening in this house?
Is this Ayane?
Is this? Wait, was that the meme?
She would send it to me.
You must hurry.
Did they just do the
Ayane
meme?
calls for your help.
Is this? Ayane? They just do the... they just do the fucking butterfly meme? Is this DOA? I was not expecting that. It fucking choked me up, that dude. Holy shit. Oh! Oh.
Oh.
Boy, boy. Look at me, boy, 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 boy. Oh, it's a nose pass. It's so funny. Nose pass looks hilarious. I love nose pass. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Thank you, Ranger. Thank you, nose pass. Now hold it right there. What the? Hey, I'm a bad guy. I'll admit that. But even I don't do anything that selfish or frivolous. You owe an apology to that Ranger. Also, you laugh too much. It's really rude to the nose pass. It's true. This is a selfish quest. What I did wasn't fair or right to either the Ranger or the nose pass. What? Don't do this at home, kids. Good. You know where you went wrong. I'll be off on my criminal way now. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Da 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 da. Strong, 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 strong. Yeah. Strong, 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 strong. Strong, 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 strong. Fucking son of a... No! He's got the chicken in his mouth! Give me that shit! That's it. That's it. That's it. What do we do? What the fuck was that? Oh, what's that? Wait. What? He's just having a real good time, man. Your father's just loving life. Oh man, that was that was something else. That was. You guys better be careful. Huh? Showed your phone wants to take. Ow. Is he okay? Oh, ouch! Damn. What's wrong? It's my back. I went at it too hard on my old lady last night. Oh, I didn't expect that. Holy shit. Shit, it was fucking too hard on my back right now. Jesus Christ. Oh. Hey. Oh my God. That was hilarious. Jesus Christ. That was such a big explosion.
You treat this fella well. I know he's gonna look after you just fine.
You just shrink. Did this horse just shrink on me?
There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat? There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Whoops. There it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Ah, the classic conundrum. I remember this bit. Well, never mind.
Oh yeah, get ready for the ultimate kiss. And then the kiss is so strong it fucking blows their clothes off or something. Dude, that would be a fucking sweet anime.
Do you want a barrel?
Atakena lady so onizi. Arazatione. Artis new folk yetim intrikuno.
Oh. He's telling me what I'm doing. Sorry. Sorry, muted. Yep, sorry. Yeah, I said sorry. Sorry, that was a bit longer break than I expected to be. I was playing with my cats. There we go. All right. There we go. Let that go in, and that go in. All right, let us begin the final day of the trial, shall we? Let's wrap this very long trial up. A good trial, but a long one. Hey, what happened to the green screen again? The green screen's all funky again. What is going on? There we go. All right. Got my tie. I'm ready. I'm Donkey Kong. Attorney. Ooh. Attorney Donkey Kong. Here. Ready, Your Honor. This is the defendant lobby, all right? But there's no defendant. Donkey Kong, attorney at Kong. If I start losing the case, I have absolutely no problem getting out my coconut gun and firing his spirits. I will not lose a case. If I really have to, I'll start throwing orange-based grenades. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Hedgeworth. Knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77777777 ID number is, that is? Well, I have a pretty... I like the idea that they all pronounce every 7. If I lose the case, I'm charging the prosecution to a boxing match. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged of anything. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. Oh, don't worry. This trial will go on forever. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Oh, yeah, let's do it. Let's team up. Oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited. I want to see the Edgeworth. I want to see the Edgeworth Phoenix team up. The double team, baby. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant? Did he teleport onto the stand? Ah, morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, G, been back to the pool yet? This man is obsessed with swimming. She won't take the fall. He'll make her sister disappear. No, I think he's using those fingerprints of Emma's to, like, blackmail her or something. Like, if she doesn't take the fall, he'll put the blame on her or something. Otherwise, I don't know why else he would have, like, a cloth with her fingerprints on. Edgeworth and Phoenix double teaming Gantz is an image I can't get out of my mind. No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. I don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? The silence. Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana. She got behind her back, a gun. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana. Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has she's twirling around again. But it has sufficiently proven this case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has a right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Objection, I called the detention records from my visit with Lana yesterday. I call the guy who was always standing in the room to the stand. I'm doing alright, Mendez, yeah. I'm ready for the big finale of this game now. I'm looking forward to it. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. I'd be like, this is so suspicious, what the hell? Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Hold it! Objection. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. And any ruling at this stage would be certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. Yeah, they are just swapping things. I understand this is a difficult time for you. Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Grant. What? What? Creating enough of fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. No, she's the head prosecutor. She's the chief prosecutor. She just dresses like she's some kind of fucking army general. For some reason. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates like you do, Worthy. Yeah, this universe is weird. It's fucking bonkers. That's what's so great about it. Applying any logic to this world is pointless. It's fun to do occasionally, but overly pointless. You just have to get swept up in the craziness. I thought so. It's anime courtroom drama. Courtroom? Anime courtroom drama. Everything's mad and bonkers. Everything's wild, bonkers, and mad, and it's great. We were cross-examining a parrot the last investigation. It was amazing. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Because right now, we currently have the prosecutor, like, the defendant was like, I'm guilty, I killed everyone. And the prosecutor's like, no, I object to the defendant admitting guilt because I haven't proved it yet. It's literally like, you can't be guilty yet because I haven't proved you are, so you're not allowed. You gotta let me do my thing first. I mean, he's doing it because he knows that she's not guilty and he wants to find out the truth of what's going on, but it's just very funny, that idea. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to contain... I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of your truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. It's okay with you, Miss Wright, Chief Grant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand down. Edgeworth's putting his whole fucking career on the line there. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. You're only guilty on my on my terms. The judge is the best part of this whole thing. He's just a goofball. He's a big old goof who's like, oh, okay, yeah, that must be true. Oh, that must be true. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister. That's not occupation. And I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. First time name and occupation came out quickly. It did, except she listed her occupation as being a sister, so a little off. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman in an incident that was resolved 2 years ago. Really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. Oh, okay, yeah. Wow, he sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Yesteryear. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. "2 years ago, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Old acorn head, onion head. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed." I passed out. I don't remember much. "It's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?" "That will soon become apparent, Your Honor." You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. "Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination." I don't even know what Phoenix's role in this anymore. He just got fired as the defendant's lawyer. So what is he even doing in here anymore? We had a guy in the trial before who was dressed as a cowboy and was drinking, was openly drinking in court and occasionally shaving his beard with a knife. Court's crazy. A knife which was used to attack someone earlier. It's insane. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. "2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Can the prosecution deny her decision to not have a defense attorney? I don't like that. I guess so. She was second in command under the then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever." "Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office." "That's right. I'll always sit at my sister's desk." Review ice black coffee? I don't know, I drink coffee, so I have no review of it. Sounds gross, I guess. Sounds pretty grim. There you go, that's about as good as a Kirby I'm gonna get today, I think. If the defendant openly fires their defense attorney, can the attorney even legally carry... The defense attorney's like, "I object to you firing me, I'm just gonna carry it anyway." "And dream about playing that organ." "I wanted to play it that day, too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to the dinner after she finished her work." Why is there a cathedral organ in the office? Dude, I have no idea. It's because he's a fucking evil dude, and all evil dudes have organs in their offices. It's Ganondorf. "A man came running in and took me hostage." "A man?" "Yeah, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer." Evil aura. "Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on that day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That was when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me." Man wouldn't play the entire office as the organ. It's just it's one of the walls is very organy. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Grant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. Apparently he uses the organ to punish people by, if they do wrong, he brings them up to his office and then just plays the organ at them for hours until their hearing goes, and then they can only hear ringing. It sounds horrible. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Doc grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when the prosecutor marshal came running in. He also was a full set of armor with a spear in there as well. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but... Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Doc just then. The lights went out. The lights? It was just about the time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yeah, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what was so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, I don't know why he held the paper there, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture that the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if you added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Boom, boom, boom. We know where that picture is. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. And all I'm saying is that the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. You deny a little girl her picture? That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Oh, what's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? I definitely didn't break into Gant's office and steal it. Only the prosecutor in charge would have access to that list. These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. Wow, look at the judge. He's actually fucking doing shit. Bit of random, but a new Super Mario Bros. / Duck Hunt kart variant for the NES has been discovered. Oh. Cool. Cool thing for retro enthusiasts, I guess. Yeah, I know. Someone give the judge a cookie. He works something out. It's crazy. That's big. That's big for him. So it's like a kart with Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt on. Cool. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. Or it's like a variant of but both cards are just a random variant. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Second cards on their own aren't rare since Power. Okay, interesting. Order, order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor?
You all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. Then, if the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Oh, has he never ever turned the list around? Oh my God, there's drawings on the back. What? Is something wrong? Do we even have to ask? Oh my God, he's gonna explode. I'm fine. I'm fine. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that the thing? Oh no! That thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. If it's his lips restored and I didn't. I love how he's like, it's that thing. Very well. Witness, will you please testify about this picture you drew years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is the picture I drew years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see was shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. No, it doesn't. It shows two random figures. What? It doesn't show anything. The defense may now begin his cross-examination. This shows... Okay. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see was shadows. So at the time you didn't know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? That was the wrong voice for him. Yeah, there's actually someone playing the music live. Will the courtroom keyboardist please get the mood going? That would be great. I wish that would be amazing if that was true. After that, I must have fainted. We need a new spin-off game. Ace Attorney, courtroom keyinist. Every court needs a live band in it from now on. That's what those seats are for? That's what the seats at the front are for a live DJ. One's the stenographer, one's the keyboardist.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No. I'm sorry. The flash of light only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. You didn't need to torture the girl any further.
Yeah, what? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
I like how they keep having to go at each other.
Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Alright, courtroom, let's make some fucking noise. Alright. It's probably the keyboardist who got the confetti installed when they're found innocent. I still love that confetti comes down when they're found innocent. Never confetti when they're guilty, though.
Oh, congratulations, you're guilty!
Keyboard is a fan of Phoenix, which is why he plays the special reversal music when Phoenix is making a comeback or checkmate in a trial. Yeah, it's probably Larry. It's probably like Larry Butts as the DJ. Let's be real. I can 100% believe Larry Butts' profession is courtroom DJ. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not.
I'd better watch out or he might find a way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Oh shit, yeah.
Who stabbed in the back?
Objection!
Producers, they made the drama made an murder. Somebody has an absent dad. Let's go, play the absent dad theme.
I hate to be the bearer. Hang on. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction to us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
Well, a couple of... I mean... well, I mean, so he's supposed to be stabbed from the back, so I guess the fact that he's facing frontways, or... What do I want to point out here? The knife? Or I guess him. I think it's this bar here? Fuck's sake.
I don't see what's so strange about that.
That's because the drawing stinks. Mr. Wright, how could you?
The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty.
Yeah, I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others.
We get it wrong, he just insults a drawing. Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned his lesson.
Better take another look. Okay, so let's try this again. So, I mean, I know it's because he's facing the front, but, like, I guess, well, I don't know, that?
Of course, lies here.
There you go, I guess it was the knife then. I got a little comic for you related to the confetti.
Backstage at the Turnabout, See, now every time before a trial starts, pal, I do one thing I can to help out. You're not guilty. Well, thanks a lot, Detective Gumshoe, especially since we're technically enemies and all. You know, pal, Mr. Edgeworth doesn't get anything like that when he wins the case. Stop this. I'm utterly embarrassing. Fucking pigeons. Guilty. Oh, that's really good. Thank you for showing me that, Pat. Take a look at this knife. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Oh, that's what we were going for. I thought we were going for the fact that he's facing the wrong way. Even if I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too. As I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Oh, what's the meaning of it? Oh! Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Objection! Oh, the objections are flying. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? Objection! The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered in the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Objection! That's why I asked her so many times. Is she sure she remembered? Why is he objecting to that? He's agreeing. Objection! That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. There's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Objection! Objection! Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, Mr. Wright. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. There's so many. How many objections was that? That was great. I love it when the objections start flying. It gets me going. I'm ready, man. I'm like, whoa. Order, order, order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, this whole court's corrupted. Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During this questioning, Joe Drake fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. Oh, okay. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife beside Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simple observation. It's the old statue. The prosecutors, the King of Prosecutors things. He used to have that broken spear, the dagger thing on it. It can't be explained by simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Right, so I'm going to use this, but yes. Take that. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. But I mean, what? Sorry, Your Honor. What? Okay, never mind. I was like, yeah, it's obviously that. Never mind. Have I gone ahead of myself again? For fuck's sake. Oh, maybe... Okay, hang on. That one, then. Ah, he's in the past. 2 years in the past. Right, there we go. It was the one in the picture, not the one on its own. Right here, inside this picture. This is a I forgot that the thing was in the picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award the prosecutor's marshal is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife was the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. I wish I could somehow make myself get my... Hang on, wait. Oh, no. If I, like, there, then like that one. The knife was always in the likelihood this award. Ah! I got it. Oh no, I forgot it's gonna fuck up the timer when I do that. Oh, god damn it. Every time I go, it's so annoying. The only issue with this timer is that if I don't have it as on the scene, then it breaks for the stream. It's so weird. It doesn't break on the thing, but it breaks on the stream. It's the strangest shit. Okay, I know how to solve that. I know how to solve this. That should keep it going on. Ah! Beautiful. Okay, that'll work. We got it. We can do cool shit like that now. I need the dramatic flair when that happens. Okay, that was a little more fast than it should be. Hang on, let me try that again. Oh wait, do I not have? Oh god. I don't have that scene I can easily flick to. 346 when I cut away? Yeah, whatever. I've added more time for you, it's fine. You guys deserve it. Alright, that should work. So I can be like, the knife we saw was in was in all likelihood from this award. There you go, a little giant face jump scare for you. Oh, I know. Oh, right. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. Wait. Oh, no, I have to. Sorry, the way I have things set up, I had to, like... Right. Look at this fucking torn ass. It's because I'm so muscly. Oh, no, okay, so... That's because... Yeah, there you go. That works. Well, I'll have you know. Right, okay. Wonderful. Okay, we got it. All right, we're all good now. That took a while. I'm too strong for my tank top. It's definitely because I'm too strong for my tank top, and not because I'm like emotionally attached to this top, and there's no more better versions of it. Water. Neil Marshall was a... Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. That was so much effort for this. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Ah! But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murder and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! Oh! Just to get more and more props, oh I will. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Well, it's convenient. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scrolled on the back? Play the music. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time that I drew this picture. The fucking music. Ooh, that sounds nice, Manders. Enjoy. The best part was when I had the belts for Kingdom Hearts. That was great. That was so many belts. I have an idea for something I could do for this series. We'll see how it goes. All the time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. The true trauma. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recorded, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. It was all a cover-up to protect the blue badger. I knew it. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw... Wow, this is very different. The blue badger! He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. It's a very different account of things.
This is certainly most unusual.
Talking about murder with the with the music in the background. Is the live keyboardist okay? If there was a live keyboardist, the fact that he plays that every time that face pops up would be incredible.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross...
Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further. Lana?
Lana! What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair, which is exactly the same as the witness's chair. And also the chair anyone sits in when they come along.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. The core. He loves the good old blue badger boy.
This is very unusual. A witness changing their story. Whew, it's never happened in this entire court's history. Wow.
When I saw that man raise his knife... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident. It's also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you...
I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Oh, hang on. Let's do that one. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Miss Marshall. She seems convinced that Drake was the one holding the Dark was the one holding the knife.
But just as we theorized... Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. The Dark guy knocked me down. All I could think was I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly, but what I did, it was all kind of a blur.
Mr. Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next?
He's like, oh, this is steaming up. He's like, this courtroom is getting a little steamy. I think it's time I started putting a bit of pals on it.
Judge is like, whoa, keyboard is incredible.
Oh my God, Mendez, the lore of there being a live musician in the court is potentially the greatest thing added to the lore of this game now. Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief detectives who fought up this hideous beast. That was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. It's all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this oh God. I hate that thing. Oh. E.T. phone home. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother, just when you thought that this thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
Tell us, where did you see the blue badger dancing in the room? Sounds like something you'd say to like a like a mental patient. And is the blue badger dancing in the room with us now? There's got to be merch of him. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. If there's t-shirts with him on, I will buy one and wear it at some point. His shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with all its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. Objection! That may well be. But what's important is what's caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? Gant kinda has horns. Not really like the kind of the thinking of. Oh, unless they're talking about the ugly vase. It might be the ugly vase. Because that's kind of... Yeah, that would kind of make sense, right? Kinda? Oh yeah, 100%. Like that or something like that? Yeah, oh, like it's literally the face. There's an objection tie and a blue badger plush. Ooh. Okay, it's definitely that thing. Blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there was something that looked similar to the blue badger. I just love how we're talking about the fucking blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright? In this room? It's in the room with us? It's like, okay, DJ, give us some thinking music. Ooh, yeah, nice beat. Oh my god, I want someone to do like an animation cartoon now about the musician in the corner. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? It's in the room with us. Play the ominous music. Please show us this mysterious blue badger lookalike. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what is that exactly? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? Quick, play the creepy music. Boop, boop, boop. Guess like that? Oh. Because clearly there was a handle on the top, something like that or something. Nope, I'm gonna make it look more like a badge. Nope. Allow me to remind the defense's case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept this claim. I should rotate it really more horizontally. Come on, Wright, you can do it! Gotta show him the correct angle. I mean, I think at one... Like, there clearly was an extra handle here, so at some point it was there. Wait, that vase is hollow. It sucks as a vase. I mean, I guess we can just do that. There you go. It works. Well, is this a miracle or what? This court case is insane. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, he's just copying the theme that Gumshoe came up with, I guess. No, it can't be. Yeah, close enough. Order. The defense has proven its claim. It's like, well, if you look like this and you squint, it kind of looks like the blue badger. Witness of the day of the crime was actually this. Although we had all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So the badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Objection! I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What difference now that we know the witness saw this jar? Well, so the location is still in the office, but it changes where exactly it was. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gunn. Objection! The body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. At this point, they're having this. At this point, they're basically just having a conversation, but they just shout objection to make it seem like they're still in court with each other. The witness testified herself. Objection! Yes, and that is these two facts that reveal what exactly... I see they're just having a conversation, just saying objection. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Objection! So many objections. Are you implying the... See, they don't need to shout objection. They could just be having a conversation here. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Objection! I'm putting in an order on delivery. Does anyone want anything? Objection! I'll have a pizza. Objection! I'm ordering a burger place though. Are those considered two different offices? Yeah, I mean, it's a good question though. Do you reckon when she moved into the office, do you reckon she was like, do we need the organ in here? I really would not want an organ in our office. Take that! Tip for delivering my food. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? This is what happens every time Mendes. This is linked to what happened now, because what's happening now is an effort to cover up what happened then. But yeah, I mean, like I said, don't worry about any actual law things when it comes to this. I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. But yeah, I mean, this entire it would be insane that they're in this entire court thing has all been about a case that happened like 2 years ago. And we're like, what is happening right now? It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent this jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. Gotta think, yeah, the only way to win cases in this is to solve things crazy style. How was jury duty? Dude, you would not believe what happened, man. I was there for 2 months, and 1 month of it wasn't even about the case, it was about a different case. And there was a parrot, and there was the blue badger, and I had to listen to the same video like 1,200 times. It was crazy. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah, the suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless... Oh, wait, are we saying that she killed him? I don't know if I can go through with this. Play some tension music. Well, I mean, you said it was going to be that he was going to wipe her out. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place at the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Just stay there. Keyboardist, play some music, quick. It's too quiet. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Wonder what what's the handprint? What's this handprint thing then? Never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. So now we've solved this. This will link back to the main case. This is what she was trying to prevent, basically. The keyboardist is back. He's like, oh my god, she's saying something. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? Evidence? Wait, we need evidence here? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. Oh, she's swiveling around again. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. Are you sure? Because there was a case before where they used a spirit medium to channel a ghost as witness testimony. Except it turned out
that the ghost had been tricked by the murderer. Which the murderer knew ahead of time that he was going to trick the ghost. This has happened. A man has tricked a ghost, and they used a ghost as to testify.
We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Oh my god. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? It does, on the pot.
This happens quite regularly, man. This is my favorite part. There's been a couple of cases where Edgeworth, the prosecutor, is like, he's so like, he likes the truth. He likes getting the truth. So when he finds the truth, he's just like, fuck it, we're tag teaming him now. When the two of them team up, is my favorite. It's my Avengers Assemble moment.
A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence.
I want the truth. The total truth and nothing but the truth.
This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky.
Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth.
You can't handle the truth. No, he can't. He wants the truth, no matter how painful it may be. It's just Edgeworth's personality could be summarized in like one word, and that is truth.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he gonna just speak the killer's name?
I was murdered by Emma Sky.
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
The jar contains the ghost. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. How is it? now that he's holding in this particular angle, everyone's so convinced that they're like, oh my god, sorry, you convinced me so much that it was the blue badger that I forgot it was a jar.
A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood.
Yeah, that's why. That's why. He had it in his thing, because it would have been like something he could hold over Lana, basically, then.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines? Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used a few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
I'd like to remind everyone this is the first half of this court case. One that someone apparently wiped away.
The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. Wait a minute, are we about to do a connect the dots in the middle of the courtroom?
And the victim's message will become apparent. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written. In the circumstances, his murderous name. Oh shit, this is so good.
Quick, Phoenix! You need to connect the dots.
Can we connect this one up?
It's right. It's right drawing of his own blood.
He must have had to adjust that quite a lot for the English translation, because it would have been in like kanji or something in Japanese.
It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Yo, DJ, can you stop using the strobe lights? It's very off-putting.
Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. See? See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you.
There he is again. It's our CEO megachurch guy.
Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We weren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law.
No, they didn't get. I imagine the reason they didn't get thrown out, man, is very specifically because he wanted to hold it over Emma, because he's 100% blackmailing Emma, because he had a piece of the jar in his vase, in his private safe, the bit that showed the beginning of the writing. So he's obviously wanted to make sure it all stayed there, so that he could like sort of hold it over her. Yeah, it was like a blackmailing chip. I imagine he's been hot. That would explain her like change in demeanor, right? Ever since she got promoted, because he's been basically like controlling her since, I'd imagine.
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing.
So I think the theme music is supposed to be like an organ, Mendez, because he's the guy with the organ in his bed, in his room. It took me a while to realize that, but I think it's supposed to be kind of like an organ, basically, like a really chippy-toony organ.
Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office?
They might have sent an innocent man to his death.
How can they just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order! Order! Order!
gavels pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Dude, I would love it. I would love to be in like jury duty for a case like this. That would be amazing. Just be like, this is insane. This is actually insane. Am I like? Are there cameras somewhere? Is this like a setup? What's happening here? February 25th, 12:06, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? The way they ghost in and out is my favorite part. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. To top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. At least study some evidence law, really. Yeah, who are the people? I guess the people in the stands are just like the crowd, like maybe the fans of the DJ. I don't know. Is this simultaneously a court case and the DJ's live performance since he's doing the music? They're like they all bought tickets to watch the DJ, and the court case is just like the show around the DJ's thing. Robber. Chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? Yeah, he said if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Securely slipped into pocket. Doesn't look like this book will do any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. What? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined by this forged evidence you weren't aware of. Him and Sky found out she was unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Wanda didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into a dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're gonna expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. I'm ready, boys. I'm hype. I'm ready. I can't wait to see what insane shit happens now. I'm looking forward to seeing what Gant's like distressed animation is. They're always insane. There's another person in the room. There's a man in a wheelchair. You were playing from his perspective the whole time. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. These rules really generally do not get followed in this world. I'm glad you appreciated that, Bill. That was still such a stupid reveal. Goddamn. It stuck with me forever, that one. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Oh, yes, thank you for the news, Your Honor. Anytime. A live keyboardist must always be present, yeah. I feel like no one does. You regularly get Phoenix not registering evidence because the prosecutor's like, where the fuck did this come from? You've got witnesses regularly pulling out random evidence that they have on them. It's insane.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness, but, this isn't as easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, where everyone's been talking and,
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
Solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. What is happening?
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
And it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer.
Meekins!
It's obviously Meekins. Damn, 31. So good. 60. I'll be honest with you, for 65, he looks incredible. He's in insane shape for 65. What the fuck? Time to call in Meekins, baby. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does this have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be here in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
You're worthy. Are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation. Again, amazing running joke. So, you want to play hardball, huh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine.
My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered the prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Son? Either you're very brave or very foolish.
Circus music!
You're aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Are you threatening me? Weapons?
Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. Chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
What the fuck? That's corrupt as shit, okay?
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember,
if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, that's fucking dodgy as shit, man. Yeah, Chief Police doesn't have to say anything. He just doesn't want to, you know.
Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
I get the feeling in this world you can't refuse to testify. I'm honestly not sure.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Yeah, I'm not sure if they can refuse to testify in this one or not. I'm honestly, I don't know. Like, the fact that he can refuse seems to be like a big thing. So I'm guessing people can't? I don't know. Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Nail flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Phoenix and Edgeworth are double teaming Gant, so he's got to go hard and fast. It's like my fucking favorite sound effect I have. You don't call me the two pump chump for nothing. Good old two pump chump. Two pump chump is the best. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. You hold it while I take that. Objectionably large penis. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. No, I've been saying the two pump chump for ages. I don't know where I got it from, but that's two pump chump is something I think I've said like 1,000,000 times on stream. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. It's probably why he spooked Drake and spooked Dark and made him run away like that. One stroke bloke. That's a good one. Yeah, two pump chump is something I've heard a couple times. I don't know where I picked it up from, but I've been saying it for ages. Might just be a general thing I've heard people say. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. It's a weird thing to say about a guy who died. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. What the fuck? What is wrong with this man? Not as shocked as it was when he died, though. When I went to the office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Chief of Police, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Swords dangling in the breeze. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Well, because of the victim's body. It was already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with this forgery. So you're saying the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt.
But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, stare at these. What? Stare at both of these. Both of these. Both of these nuts. Sorry. You'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. Which piece of evidence ties Grant to the forgery? Well, I did admit to forging evidence. That can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. What links him to the forgery? Okay, let's have a look-see. Don't think that's useful yet. We've got a piece of cloth found in Chief Gant's safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Skies. Well, possibly that one, then. List of evidence in the SL9 incident. Half this list was found in Gant's desk. I mean, that one would. There's a couple things tying him to this. We've got this piece of cloth. We've got the evidence list. We've got the unstable jar that was a piece that was hidden in Gant's safe. I guess we'll just pick one and see which one works. Oh, that might be it. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma Sky drew a picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside of your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant. These articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you, that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. You got it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is a bit weird in this. The defense, when you, the defense attorney is also an investigative detective. And he, like, every time at the start, he has to go around. The police all gather stuff for the prosecution, but the defense attorney has to gather his own evidence, apparently, while skirting around the police. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it, then, that you were involved in their forgery. Hey, Domo. We're in the final stretch of this one now. It's heating up, it's getting good. Who, me? What do you mean? You. Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. Oh no, Dick's gonna get slapped. You know, verbally. Dick's gonna get a verbal slapping. Not like, you know. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. Oh, my. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I'm investigating the crime scene. You should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, G, in return, though. I know, that place, right?
Huh? What are these guys telepathic?
For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. I'd appreciate if you stopped making those ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in my day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped... Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove that you didn't carry in the evidence, did you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later. What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Writer's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Well, I mean, no, you've never faced anyone who's called you out on the multiple cases now where you have probably quite illegally obtained evidence. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. Concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery. I'm not through speaking yet, righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after dark was convicted, well, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right? The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Oh, come now, righto. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. This guy's kind of cheeky Nando's, yeah. Cheeky Nando's post-trial? Nice. You gonna get the spicy sauce? Oh, you know it. How can you look at me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, how do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Grant isn't the one who murdered Prosecutor Marshall 2 years ago, yet I know he played a part in the forgery. That can only mean someone asked him to be an accomplice. Damon Gant, someone's accomplice? Sounds unlikely. I didn't press on that one. Really, Chief Gant, at the very least, there's one large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is that benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That is in itself sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up my inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Gah, be careful when pointing that finger. We might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motive for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. G, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? Oh, by all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you? He's like, I'm just a bit of a dick, yes. Because the guy who was killed 2 years ago was Marshall. Who was the Marshall from earlier? It's his brother. So the Marshall was killed was his older brother. That's why he was so intent on making sure the case got dragged back up. Because he knew that there was some funky shit going on with evidence forgery. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl. Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. I'll be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Well, no, but what was in it for him was blackmail. He had the chief prosecutor in his pocket. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well, then. What the fuck? Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? You? Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye? The defendant? Obviously. I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Yeah, very obvious. Who else would he have helped forge? Yeah, I know, he helped the dead guy forge. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? I love he's like, whoa, you want to accuse him of being a really nice guy. After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would have acquired unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, someone needs to... I think this man needs to retire. I think he's losing it a bit. Take his cookie back. That cookie he got for finding about the torn thing, get it out of his belly. He's gone full goofball again. Helping the victim cover up their own death feels like a dang-on romper case. It is, yeah. Oh my god, yes, you're right. I think that does happen in that game. He plays with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as your chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right, oh my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. Lana! She kept quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, that all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strangely throughout this entire trial. Almost. Oh. I don't think we did ever see that picture before. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy? Can't believe the rest of this case in like 6 hours. Yeah, I know. Worthy, you've better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. My estimated time for this game is like 10 hours over what I estimated. I might have to adjust a lot of the times on this. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Yeah, this is a really good case, though. Like, the court bits in this are amazing. Order! I said order! I kind of want to, like, rank the cases in this game after, but, like, honestly, I'd struggle for, like... I don't know, like, I really like the last case as well. Because, Von Karma is such a good, like, villain in that. This is also a really good case. I don't know. And the parrot was, like, the funniest shit. But then also, like, the blue badger in this is amazing. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. Judge, you're too close. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. Huh? There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Oh yeah, let's go, boys. Double team in time. Let's go. I love this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in the murder? I'm gonna have to go with the cloth, I think. Yeah. Oh my God! Someone got into a high position of power via blackmail and treachery. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. What? That's like. Who would do that? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. Question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. All right then. I'll save again so we can come back to this bit. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. It better be good. Show us his evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Well, Chief. So long as Wright here is tossing out things regardless of their relevance, mind if I toss something too edgy? This shoe should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you. You always were quite the joker, weren't you? Oops. Looks like I got it wrong. Okay, I'll just load it back. Alright, I figured it'd be that thing, but I guess not. Okay. Gans is in a hot dog suit, go. We're all trying to find the guy that did this. Don't know if that's relevant yet. mean, the removal of the dagger bit could be a thing. We should start. We should watch the video again. This will help prove it. Marshall's fingerprints, unstable jaw. Okay. Is it this? This thing hasn't come in at all yet. I'll do this current case. That'll probably come in later. Ties Chief Gant to the major tech. I mean, we could do that one. All right, let's try the ID card right here. This is the ID card list. Yes, well, I think I got it. The one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Hi, Daisy. Oh, hang on a minute. Gotta make sure Daisy's all comfy. Tucking my cat in. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on the list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, shit. He's got angry face. I think this is the first time we've ever seen Gant with angry face. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba. The judge is like, okay, keyboard, calm down a bit. You're taking the whole court's raving now. Such a good one. Order, order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search for my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? Dr. Keyboardist. I'm Dr. Keyboardist, thank you. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go wherever I want. You saying you pissed in the evidence room? Is that what he's saying? Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. He is pissing in the evidence room. Yeah, it's like a Hatsune Miku concert in here. Everybody's got like glow sticks and leaks. Like, damn, this the key. The court keyboard is just going fucking crazy. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? There wasn't blood in the evidence room. It was piss. Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? Amadeus over here. That's a good one, Kenny. Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's supposed to be determine Landeskai's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. It's always about the truth, baby. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. And take your time, Phoenix, because the keyboardist is laying down some incredible beats. So, proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Hey, he believes in the truth, Mendez. Nothing will stop this man getting the truth. No matter what they are. Whether they be his, like, work colleagues or anything. Yeah. It is great. I do love how it is like, okay, so we have to send the person. Wait a minute. Wait, hang on a minute. We have to find them guilty. We'll just kill him anyway. Okay, what do we have? Oh. It's the lost item report. Detective Goodman lost his... Oh, it's kind of good, though. I was thinking then. I was like, oh, shit. Okay, that's a good way to pull that back. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure he even filed it. He filed it. How would I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective into the evidence room. I accompanied him? Yes, so you could hold each other's wieners while you pissed. Oh, wait, no. So you could kill him. Fist is jerking off an invisible dong. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. Everybody do the wieners. Aye, the Chief of Police murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait. The Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something like that. Judge, don't give him fucking alibis. Shut the fuck up, dude. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. I got him. No! Whoa! Jesus, what was that animation? What was that animation? That was insane. What? Did he just become a demon for a minute then? Chief, God, you didn't. Judge laid a trap. Yeah, right, you're right. He was the judge. The judge actually was thinking ahead there. Oh, jerk off this invisible ghost. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. You can lift it, he's fucking huge. Chief Kent, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. A screwdriver? Like the we're seeing the car? Is that what we're seeing? Victim's body, Chief Gant used Edgeworth's car. No, because he wouldn't. No, that's where he was going to. So. He chopped it up. He chopped it up, put it in an unstable jar. The armor? The armor's not itself as a piece of evidence. We say I mean we can't wait. Are we trying to say he used what we're trying to say how we moved the body down to the parking lot, right? Not how he was not like how he's planning to get rid of it, which is the car. I might have confused myself a bit here. How he moved it from the police station to the prosecutor's office. Right, okay. Because he called... No, he did use the car then. Right? Hang on, let's try this one. Yes, okay. I overthought that too much then. I got a bit confused then, the way the wording on it. That was pretty obvious, but I was like, screwdriver would have also worked. Oh, because yeah, I guess because he said he used the screwdriver to get thingy over there. Yeah, makes sense. He poked it and picked up a screwdriver. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. Parking stub? Miles Edgeworth? You mean... The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. Aha! I was asked to go, by Chief Gant no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in the trunk. I'm so glad I set that up. It's so good. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why would anyone you have asked? Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation: to transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Alana Sky. Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Judge, think back to the... Come on, man. Think back to the photograph Miss... He's too close. Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It was a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe, your time is up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Oh yeah, he can just choose to be like, I'm done now, bye. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. You know what? I'm done. What? That's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman, that's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Dude, this judge is so fucking, twisted now. Yes, convict the judge. Oops, I gotta go, guys. I gotta leave. I'm gonna get a beer. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Insane case. Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of the body? Do I have any concrete proof? I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember... Okay, I'm safe here, actually. Actually, no, we'll save that. It better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Okay, I mean, we know he stabbed him with this. And then she took it out. And stabbed him with that. I got like 2 things I'll try. Try that one. So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm going to be late for lunch. I'll let you decide if this is guilty or not. No. Okay. I'll try that. No. Okay. Oh, no, do not say. Thank you. Well, that doesn't prove he murdered him. Right? No, okay. The cloth is Emma's handprints on it. Emma Sky's prints. I mean, we could be like, hey, videotape, you know, there's the blood. No, no, that makes sense. I mean, like, hey, there's blood there. I don't have any evidence. Yeah, could be that. Although it's not giving me the option to say no. Try that one. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. CRG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble when you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Oh, good. Okay, RG, I'll leave the rest to you. Maybe no. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Oh. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? Yep, you think you might have been right then. There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. I never witnessed it. I don't love these ones where we have to just be like, nah, oh well. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method is to proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth. We can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Lana Skye, the cough-up queen. The defendant? You miss Lana Skye? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Lana! Lana! It's the mighty Lana. Her task is to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we'll reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. Oh my god, we're having another recess? The court is now in... Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant? I thought you were going to eat. Listen, good Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty of Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. He's just openly blackmailing her in the court. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? This is like literally just threatening her like right out in the open. Okay, just something to think about. All right then, I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. That was pretty blatant. February 25th. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Ooh, Chief, you something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective no more. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair. It's not fair that he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? I didn't realize we had another court bit. But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Gumshoe would make for a very fun secretary, yeah. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. Thank God all this time. My sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. Hey, what do you mean? What do you think I mean, to follow Chief Gant's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do everything and anything the Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. I kind of like the idea of being a murderer. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we'd better get back to... it's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait the... No, I'm going with you. Bing. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. What's it gonna say now? Court case latter latter? Trial super latter? Latter 2. Okay. Thought maybe they'd be like slightly more creative than that, but alright. Alright. Okay. Oof. Let's do this. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor? I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years? Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Ladder 2. No, I'm not going to do it. No. Nah. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. The true final part, ladder part, part 2 explanation, part 2 Donald Duck, Goofy, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry series. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Alright. Give it to me good. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Oh, fucking hell, here we go. When I found the prosecutor marshal's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motive was to get Drake dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Gone wrong, gone sexual? Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... This is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of this. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I worked alongside Gant for years. Oh, man. Bum, bum, bum. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Skye were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why... There's no truth to the blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Skye. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Oh, she's swiveling around again. Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana.
So that's why you fabricated evidence 2 years ago.
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Almost back on the spinner, baby. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor's award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Oh my god. Dude, we just proved all this. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change that statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies and more lies. Orders to protect me. And so when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Drake's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Drake's knife in the victim's wound? And then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. It's a pretty good head. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. But why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness testimony. The reason Miss Skye fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in the body would be all the proof we need. Oh, this changes it. Okay. When you showed up on the scene, what exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. The body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Skye moved the body. The jar that shattered during the events threatened the plan. Yeah, I was gonna say, you just broke off the whole thing. Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the murder, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So... When you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Drake was lying unconscious. Dark was lying unconscious. Keep saying Drake. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. She hates us so much when we're trying to help her sister. Well, she thinks she's trying to protect her sister. And she's, I guess, incredibly stubborn.
Objection!
Miss Skye, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring it to everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? If Marshall wrote on the jar, it must have been a hole while he was impaled. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutors must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written that name. Sorry. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. It's true. Order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. He assembled the jar like a 3D puzzle around it as he was dying. Must reconstruct jar to write on as dying. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Doc was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. So the jar was already broken? It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. Oh, excuse me? Not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You are an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, it helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me. Seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana! I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you be seen with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was wiping them clean away before they were discovered. Well, we know that's not true. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes, I don't have an excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gone to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. So this case is really strange. We've got like the the defense attorney's defender, like he's actively fighting against it. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. It was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. How do you immediately notice the traces on the jar if it was dark in the room and you didn't have time to check it out? But if I'm so loud, I'm sure I got them all. All I can think about was putting them clean before they were discovered. Daisy. I guess we'll go over the fact we found a fragment in the chief's thing?
Objection!
Yeah. Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. Wait, wasn't she in court when that happened? There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene.
Chief Gant got there before you.
Couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
Ooh, that may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
I can 100% believe that.
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
Oh, it's objection after objection, baby. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years?
Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No! Are we now against the judge?
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
I was just thinking then. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness.
Wait, hang on a minute.
He proceeds to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And then lies the reason.
The reason why Skye became the Chief's puppet.
There's a lot of these face zooms, isn't there? He's biting her thumb.
No, I did it on my own. Please, sis.
I'm trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone.
I don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth.
What? What the fuck? Wait a minute. No, we don't. What if... we're still smack dab in the middle of Grant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana! Maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So do you tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right. The witness may testify once more for the final time.
Actual crime scene. I can't wait for actual crime scene 2. In brackets. For real this time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I raised all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Updated actual crime scene. So Gant on his organ playing around the bodies. I saw Gant. He turned the bodies into skin organs.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword?
Yeah, we went through this. You were the only one who saw that. If you had proof. Actually, I do have proof.
Oh?
I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. It's pure. Ah. That's handy. Are we admitting a photograph hidden inside of a book? Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. Where's that chunk missing out of his top? No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest, could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? Ah. What's this? This is the handprint, isn't it? Ah. That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? Those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Not necessarily. I mean, if he cut out the thing and then, like, what? While she was knocked out, put her hand on it or something?
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor. Oh. Oh, shit, he's back. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Jesus, just interrupt. I was like ready to press on then.
Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Hang on a minute, you forfeited your right to say anything, right? Chief Gant? What now? Do you want me to make you out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. That animation is incredible. Ugh, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You have to do something to show us right. Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall's, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Yeah, but didn't we already say that she won't be found guilty anyway because it was self-defense? Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? Gotta think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Go on, let's do it. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. All right, the time's finally come to try to show it to him. These prints have got to be the chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows the actual murder of Prosecutor Marshall. It's a piece of leather cloth? Yes. It's most likely was cut from the victim's chest near his victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Those... Whose fingerprints are... what? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Wright was checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Sky's. Miss Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So I really did do it? See, I told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? But... Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to the Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. Wait, yeah, in a completely unrelated case. No! Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana was alone. Oh, I guess you don't show it. I guess we do withhold evidence. Alright. Game over, yeah! Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present. Meanwhile, in an alternate timeline. What? You lie? Chief Gant, you opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. Your conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Oh, I see. If we don't present it, he's kind of going to hang himself, basically. Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. For some reason? You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? Didn't you just... you already saw Faye's Wright do any of this? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. We can tell what happened for the 4th time now. I know. So you assisted Miss Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off of all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Oh, some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come now. Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you haven't. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. This is an interesting tact from him. He's like forcing us to do it after we force him to admit to it. There's some hella mind games going on here. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. Interesting technique, this. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. I guess we still don't show it? We do show it? I guess let's like not just continue to not show it and see what happens, and then if we're wrong, we'll just go back to show. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Okay, that seemed like that was the wrong choice. The fact he did that immediately. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. All right, then let's see this conclusive evidence. Okay, maybe it didn't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe this is basketball. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, did you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that we immediately send to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean... It could not have been forced. Oh, shit. It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho, ho, ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. I hit the wrong one. I went to... Whoa! Wright had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belongs to is... I guess we'll go with this. Should be okay now. Emma? Emma Skye? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Objection! Objection! Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh my god, there were so many objections. Objection! Objection! Thank you, Humble Zebra, for the sub. You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Skye? You knew whose fingerprints they were all along. You acted like she really didn't. Miss Skye, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. Who purposely concealed this conclusive evidence? That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cock out your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, I like how Phoenix is like, I'm just gonna aura farm for a bit now. There's just one thing I'd like to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Kent, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves... who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Are we going off of the picture? What is it actually supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. I guess it's this one. See where the pie? See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out of all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on the cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Grant, let me ask you something. The keyboardist is going crazy again. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, your said person proceeded to write her name on the jar of the victim's blood. A jar that they broke on the purpose to leave behind a clue. And to make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago. That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. Amazing animation on that. It's finally over. Objection! Oh, I was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Oh, okay. Order, order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. And remember, Archie, earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Who's the fucking mastermind? Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I admit, I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? This gives you some fucking, I like that. Some, like, legal technicalities. There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Ajit, don't listen to these lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There's only one issue. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Evidence law. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at this point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in the book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1, evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe.
It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. I do like his, legal trickery here. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Yeah, we just did this a minute ago. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh! He's gone insane. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Get wrecked, megachurch Ganondorf. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star. He convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yes, that's right. Gonna admit to that as well now, are we? If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. I'm wrong voice there. Please, you gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jacob Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take out the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker and he was taking the evidence out. He said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to the marshal." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, I mean, she had much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar and fragments in the glove. Yes. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close inspection. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? Yes, despite criminals. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. We're not so different, you and I. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down when you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Hudgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. Whoa. I'm sorry too, Damon Grant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Yeah, those days are long gone now, G. Thanks for all the memories, though. Oh, don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. Melodious sound of a new beginning. Interesting way to go down that. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Grant betrayed you from the beginning. Damon Gant, sorry. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can't see why I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top.
Oh my God, she smiled.
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. I will confess all after this trial. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Especially you, Miss Sky.
Yes, Your Honor?
You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still act as his accomplice. The trial will be scheduled for those crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Coming from the man almost resigned, yeah. She just died then into a blinding white light. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Yes. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty.
Yay, the confetti! Woo!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
My God.
Jesus Christ, man! I can't believe how long I can't believe how long like the second half of this fucking the episode has taken. It's insane.
Long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. At least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hey, hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Yeah, flashback to 2 minutes ago. Very dang on wrong, but ooh, because I am. I'll come back later.
Wait.
Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Hey, you're doing this on purpose, ain't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. Now to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope. Not this time. I came to today because, of you, pal. Me? Yeah, that's right. I thought, you'd like to see someone.
Lana! Lana!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago.
Isn't he technically fired right now? Was there a band-aid on his face? I guess it's to show he's a bit of a goof, I guess. I don't know.
It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Just immediately unfired. I feel like it might take a little bit longer to get unfired. I feel like they'd have to like sort out everything going on and be like, okay, let's reinstate you. Like he's like, okay, now that he got accused of murder, immediately unfired.
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. I was scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. I'm hiding what I believe to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Was he ever fired? Maybe.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes.
Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask?
Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path.
And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future.
At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright? Mr. Gumshoe?
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
That fucking face.
Where was he hiding?
I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Yeah, he's just watching standing behind a pillar. Maybe he's hiding behind the guards. Woo! Mr. Edgeworth.
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to get it alone.
I'm hiding in the corner.
He's like farming emotions. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth...
Who knows?
Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. Oh, you've got the friends you made along the way. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. What? Oh, the evidence list. Take that! Take that! Here's the thing for an emotional ending. Our counterattack began with this. You had the one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. We connected them together and became one. We should do that more often. Like a human centipede of lore. I'll feed on your poop. You're choosing to be the poop? Yes, I will. Part we hadn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. It's their heart locket. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends I need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Edgeworth, what will you do now? Oh, and he's back. Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right?
That's his I secretly love you face.
But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. And in the bedroom.
Farewell.
Take that! I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? Well, it was a duck. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will.
The courting room. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Where are you gonna go practice law under a waterfall? Hey, well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh?
What is it, detective?
Well, there's just a little matter to be resolved about, the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Well, basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill.
Huh? Wait, what?
Wait, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? What? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. I think at the end of each one, he's been footed with some random bill.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, let's go pay off our bribe together as a family. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection.
That was great. I like that. Let's go pay off our bribe together. Oh my god. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. And I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. We did it. Yeah, this court case took me as long as it took me to get through the single one, took me to get through the other 4.
Yikes, I thought I was gone for a moment there in the end. They overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. Just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily.
Why does Emma look so much like Maya? No reason. Just they just did it. They just drew her the same, I guess. Suppose that her and her sister are supposed to evoke Mia and Maya. So I don't know. Just sort of like meta-narrative reasons, basically.
My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe.
I still want to know who's going around talking to all these people. I think of Emma compared to Maya. I like Maya more because because she can channel ghosts, which is hilarious. Ghosts. I have Kiba, yeah, it's on my bonus games for this. Ghost Trick, isn't it? Ghost Detective, whatever it's called. Patman has been very good. Patman's been very vocal about making sure that's included. The cursed thing died.
What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch, partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seen one of them guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water?
I like to keep a knife in your alcohol in prison, okay.
Looks like we won't be seeing
each other for a while.
Hi, baby.
That's a farewell gift. I put a new meal on the menu. That's something lunch with. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller. Just make sure you're not to eat it backwards. Hey, baby.
I'll never forget what happened. That young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be Huh? Oh no! I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go.
I fucking love the judge so much. He's such a...
Yes, I know. What you want, Daisy? What's up, baby? What's up? What's up? Okay.
Nothing soothes like a fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm fully fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Yeah, I hear you, Bubby. I would like to say hi, but I'm worried that some dialogue's gonna pop up the second I disappear. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, God. Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, it does seem to be Phoenix sometimes. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Yeah, hey baby. So I like that one. Okay, baby. Oh. Yeah, the Lana Emma stuff is very. I do like the Llama Emma. Unlike Maya, obviously she can have some reconciliation there. That was sweet. Oh, all right. Well, we don't have time for Desktop Explorer because that took way longer than I expected. We did it. We did it. That is the first game done. 30 hours. But we did it. Alright, let's see. It was 16 hours 51 when just before we started episode 5. It is now 30 hours 12 minutes and 15 seconds. My prediction for that was 20 hours. That might have been based on the Game Boy Advance one. I may have to go back and check these. I mean, it also doesn't take into account the fact that I'm talking and reading everyone out loud as well, so. Courtroom Explorer took it out of us. Yep. Wait, why are they like that? Wait, what? Why are they gonna... Huh? Oh, God. No, don't do that shit. I hate when it does this. Just give me goddamn plain text, dude. Hate when I did that shit. There we go. So annoying. If I hadn't included the last case, I'd have come in under. But yeah, I might have to update some of those times. All right. Well, that takes us to the next. That means that we'll be starting our next one next time. Then, current time left is what was like. It was like 1 hour 20 minutes, wasn't it, last time when the credits started? Oh man, yeah, I've got Ghost Trick Phantom Detective down there. If this was just Ace Attorney, we'd have the unique distinction of doing a franchise playthrough where every game is actually on Steam / multiple platforms. I know. No, I'm quite looking forward to some Professor Layton, just to break it up and stuff. Professor Layton is basically just a big puzzle game, essentially. Oh yeah, except the crossover, let's try. If there wasn't a crossover, I probably wouldn't have done the Professor Layton stuff, but I don't know. I think if I'm doing the crossover, I feel like I want to combine the two into one.
be fun. It'll be nice. It'll be a different change. It'll be a nice little change, that one. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Rate, review, pick, eject. Okay. How much does this represent you for cats? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Objection. He's cute. Do I have a tier list of the cases on it? No, I haven't yet. I'm going to, I'll sort that out afterwards. G1 one's already made? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I probably won't do the ranking. Well, I mean, I could do it now, I suppose. No, I think I should do. I should do it a different day because I need time away from doing it right after I finish one is a bad idea. I think I played 3 games in the original trilogy back to back. It feels like a much better idea to space it out. Yeah. Okay, so these are all the different. Yeah. Okay. Outstanding, great, good, mediocre, disappointing. Well, I'll save this. Luckily, those were all just letters, so that meant nothing to me. Yeah, we will do it. Doing it right after I've done one, though, is not great. I need time to, like, take it in and stuff, you know? Oh! So, tomorrow is gonna be a wheel day. I'm gonna end early tomorrow because I'm going out for a meal for my mum's birthday. And then Friday is my mum's birthday, so I'm not... I can do some streaming, but I'll probably end early again on Friday. So we'll start Professor Layton on Friday, but it'll probably be like a shorter stream. Oh, I'm happy I beat one. I'm happy I beat the first one. That was very cool. No, we're not doing Desktop Explorer on Thursday. That's off the wheel because we already added. I think I've added like 2 games since last time as well. Yeah, it should be fun. Looking forward. They're pretty much all the same games as last time, but like there's like a demo I added and a play test because I don't know, they look cute. One was a Picross game, so. Oh no, wait, hang on, I included that last time, I think. There was no How Many Dudes, that was it. There's a game called How Many Dudes. That was the one. I haven't included the Desktop Explorer on the Wheel of Games thing because that wasn't a real Wheel of Games. That was just, we spun a wheel, I started playing Desktop Explorer, and then I played I spent the whole stream playing it. I was going to do more today, but no. And after that. Thank you for watching, everybody, and thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back for Objection! I got you. I will be back tomorrow for, the wheel. And then we'll start Professor Layton on Friday. Better get it sorted on my phone. Alright, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the support. I will see you all tomorrow. Till then, though, have fun, stay safe. And remember... take that!